ora koutou katoa, I'm Taz Tawhara and welcome back to the 2022 Netball Tertiary Championships. Bridget, you were here yesterday. What teams are you really looking forward to seeing today?
University of Auckland and Lincoln University, they topped their respective pools yesterday. Auckland University are the current holders of the Netball Trophy, so they're up there again. A couple of key players to look out for: Crystal Mardor, Liz Olney and Jasleen Singh, the main shooters for University of Auckland, really dominant players. Lincoln, we've got Charlotte Knight and Libby Clayton, are a really strong defensive pairing for Lincoln.
Awesome, so some great games out on court for finals day today. Looking forward to commentating alongside you today.
Me too. No mai, haere mai. Welcome to the final day of the National Tertiary Netball Championships in Wellington. My name's Bridget Tunnicliffe. We bring you live streaming of all the show court matches today. In the afternoon we'll have the medal playoffs, and with me on the commentary desk today is Taz Tawhara, coach of Smog 1 here in Wellington, and New Zealand Under-23's assistant coach Fast 5. Kia ora.
Kia ora, Bridget, how are you?
Good, thanks. So the first game we have here bringing you today is Victoria University up against Canterbury University. The players have taken to the court. Victoria University goal shoot is Torin Isako, goal attack Sarah McLeod-Venu, wing attack Savannah Sullivan, centre Georgia Stroud, wing defence Cherise Perez, goal defence Mia Ishihara, goal keep Holly Reid. Taz, can you take us through the starting lineup for Canterbury?
Sure, for Canterbury we've got goal shoot Olivia Clark, goal attack Kayla Lane, we've got wing attack Jess Sheldon, centres Mandy Porteges, I hope I said that right, wing defence is Abby Payne, goal defence is Katie Beale, and we've got goalkeeper in the back Kiana Gallen.
And we're underway here at University with the first centre pass. Torin Isako played a lot at goal attack yesterday, but she started the game at goal shoot, and she's got Vic underway. Canterbury. Olivia Clark is a good target for Canterbury in the goal shoot bid. Kayla Lane offloads.
Yeah, nice hold by the goal shooter. Of course, Georgia Stroud for Victoria, very experienced. She's come through the pathway and played Smog, of course, for me, but has been in Bico and lots of experience there.
Yeah, she got a lot of court time yesterday. She's obviously fit.
Very fit.
Sullivan at wing attack.
Oh, nice read from the goal defence.
Ball, quick transition down to the Canterbury shooting end. Lane sinks it. Lane, strong receive.
Good hands over ball.
Foul ball.
Nice, good pressure from Victoria. Victoria just getting caught standing a little bit stagnant. Need to probably do a bit more pre-movement to drive to that ball.
Just past the fingertips of the goal shoot.
Yeah, the placement, right, it needs to be accurate.
Oh, nice tip, Sullivan. Gets the ball back for his side. Nice dodge along the baseline. Isako.
Yeah, Torin also very experienced. She's also come through the Bico and the Pathway program.
McLeod-Venu offloads to Isako.
Yeah, and Venu and Torin have got a good combination. They've played together at PIC Club.
It's a good defensive work. Victoria University had to go back.
Very good read from Georgia.
Yep. burrows herself in. Asako
Finishes it off nicely. Good shot.
Nice work from the goal keep. Come around. Kiana Gallen. Isako takes Victoria out to a 5-2 lead over Canterbury.
Nice defensive wall from Victoria there. Had to force the ball backward for Canterbury. Yeah, just holding on to that ball a little too long, Kayla Lane. Good shot. Nice shot by Olivia Clark. Really nice line from Victoria.
Yeah, Sullivan added a lot of energy, that attacking end on day one.
A nice shot by Torren.
Clark's outside. Kayla Lane, she's a very calm player, calm influencer in that goal shooting end for Canterbury.
Really not a lot of pressure on that second phase ball.
Yeah, Sako had a hand up.
And finished off nicely by Torren. It's a great wall they're setting up there, forcing that lateral pocket ball. Lucky that wasn't a held ball.
Yeah, it's good defensive pressure from Vic University.
Yeah, and lovely long shot by Olivia Clark. Really love her punching through that off the line. Sullivan. Placement.
It's a good effort.
Torren just needed to push that ball a little bit further to Stroud. I really like that Kiana Gallen. She's very quick off the mark. She's a great reader of the game. You can see her just looking for all those opportunities to disrupt those shooter combination.
Clark came right out of the circle. She's in quick again though.
Yeah, lovely roll. Trying to drop into a box, not really, yeah. You can see Canterbury trying to do a box, but Katie Beale probably just coming out of that box formation a bit too early.
It's a good hold from Clark. She gave herself plenty of space.
Yeah, she's got a lovely hold. She's very strong in that end, isn't she?
Sullivan, Stroud, working well in the mid-court for Vic Uni. Oh, nice take. McLeod Venu.
Yeah, McLeod and Torren are really working well in there together.
So Vic lead Canterbury University 10-7. Just under 3 minutes left in this first quarter. Again, Clark, she's holding up high, giving herself plenty of space to drop into the sweet spot.
And she's quite deceptive, really, isn't she? Very quick off the mark. Oh, well done. No one home. Torren was there by herself and finishes off the shot.
Jess Sheldon, she's getting a lot of those centre pass receives to Canterbury. That's
Yeah.
quick from Canterbury.
Yeah, really nice. Three pass into shot. That's what a coach likes to see. Ooh, I thought that...
She had a look.
Yeah. Oh, lovely hold. It's one of Torren's specialties, holding up high and just leaving a lot of room for herself in that back space. Oh, good cover. Once again, forcing Canterbury back.
Yeah, Cherise Perez is doing well at wing defence.
Lovely quick ball. Just turns, sees Clark and lets it go. Good pressure by Canterbury, forcing that reset ball. Nice drive by Stroud. And finished off nicely by Torren.
Lane had to be a strong take. Contact call against Ishihara.
Not really a lot of pressure on that line. Victoria found it really easy to get over.
I'm not sure if that's intentional, whether they're just letting Sullivan get that and dropping.
Yeah. Nice take by Georgia. Good shooter-to-shooter pass.
Yeah, really safe when it's a gut ball like that. So frustrating for the defender. It's nigh impossible to get it.
Yeah, absolutely.
The clearing pass down to Lane.
Oh, good drive by Sheldon.
Just a couple of seconds left here. They knew it. Couldn't get there in time. So it's Vic University leading Canterbury 14-11 after the first quarter. Pretty close game so far, Taz, but anything that stood out to you from that first 10 minutes?
Yeah, look, I think really nice drives off that first phase ball for Victoria. If I was Canterbury, I'd be looking to shut down the wing attack. Sullivan, she seems to be receiving all of those balls, and she's their danger mouse at the moment.
Yeah, it's just too easy, isn't it?
Yeah.
They need to tighten up on Sullivan.
Yeah, but once again, Olivia Clark, I mean, I'd also look to change up the defence on her. She's the playmaker down there, very easily spotted, and just strong in the air, strong coming out of the circle, and just really, really deceiving on her movement.
Yeah, really crucial that Georgia Stroud and Cherise Perez put pressure on the midcourt to give Mia Ishihara and Holly Reid a chance at the back there for Victoria University. On the court, in the background is Waikato University up against Wellington Invitational. Two courts are running at the same time today. Just letting you know, the next fixture at 10 a.m, Auckland are meeting AUT. And Lincoln University's up against Massey. Lincoln is one of those teams that went unbeaten yesterday, as did Auckland University.
Be interesting to see if the coaches make any changes in this quarter. A quick look, doesn't seem to be the case. Probably wanting to settle those lineups, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a big 2 days for these players, so it's good to see that these teams have most of them have brought 11, 12 players. Got more subs than Jamaica had.
Yeah. Oh, I know, poor Jamaica. Oh, I've been waiting as a coach for my call up to get on the team, but hasn't turned out that way. A nice drive by McLeod. Starting this for Victoria. Oh, good read.
That was good cover by Canterbury defender.
Yeah, good. Really confusing that space. Yeah. Katie Beale. Finished off nicely by Torren. Once again, Jess Sheldon for Canterbury, really strong over the line. And Clark finishes it off nicely. Great shot. These shooters aren't really missing many balls, are they? Oh, McLeod looked. Played it safe though, resetting it back to Perez. You see Torren holding up high for that backspace.
So strong start here from Victoria University. A couple of goals early in the second quarter.
Oh, just a little misunderstanding there. I think Clark maybe was looking for a call that didn't come. And they get the ball back. Offside offence.
Lane goes to her feeder.
Nice baseline drive by Clark. Oh, you can
That's better defence on Sullivan. Yeah,
absolutely. You can see they've really put the wall up there for her now and stopping her from getting over that line. It's a good change up from that mid-court defence.
and Isako finishes it off for Vic. Contact call against Cherise Perez.
It's good to see the feeders looking in for their shooters, right? Oh, I'm surprised she passed that ball back up.
Yeah. Oh, nice weight on that ball.
Yeah.
Jess Sheldon.
Yeah, Mia Hishihara is really close to those, but maybe if she just took her feet a little bit, a couple more steps, she'd probably get her hand to some of those balls.
Deep into the pocket and over to her fellow shooter. Nice work, Vic.
Yeah, Torren just always seems like she's got all the time in the world, right, on those drops.
Yep. She's got good awareness of what's happening in front of her.
Yeah. Oh, Georgia called for obstruction. Oh, it was a good try from Holly Reid.
Yeah, I thought she was going to get it. And again, Sullivan finding the pocket.
Yeah. I think Canterbury just need to have that discipline to really hold tight on that wall defence on their centre pass.
Lane outside, looking for options.
You just can't leave that front space open for Clark. She's too good in that.
Yep. Ishihara was in a good rebound position.
Good timing by McLeod. Nice roll from McLeod to Sullivan. Nice quick refeed to Stroud. An easy shot in for Torren. Good finish for Victoria. Sullivan's very strong over the line, isn't she?
Yep, again. Yep, hitting circle edge makes it a lot easier.
And good feed into the back space for Torren. Nice, forcing Canterbury back.
Oh, misunderstanding. Two teammates, but they carry on. Clark, strong.
And she's just really easy to find in there, isn't she, Clark? No
Yeah.
matter if she's double teamed or very good on under the ball. There's a quick shot for Victoria.
Yeah, great pinpoint pass to Clark, but she made it crystal clear where she wanted that ball.
Yeah, great angles. That's a bit better.
Oh, yeah. misunderstanding, but
Yeah.
get away with it. Oh, what a roll, but what a roll from Misako, but a bit too much on the ball.
Yeah. Get a bit of a zone going on from Victoria. Good hands over ball. Really making it difficult for Canterbury to get that ball through the midcourt.
Yeah, Clark, she's a real release valve down there for Canterbury.
Solid down there. You know, if you get the ball into her hands, you're bound to get a shot in. Good defensive pressure from Victoria. Forcing Canterbury back. Oh, and forced the error.
Yeah.
Well done.
Deserved that.
Great timing from Perez. Good hands from McLeod. and-
Bullet pass.
Yeah,
The shooter had the defender on her back. There's nothing that Gallen could do in that situation.
and great confidence just to know that Torren was there and letting the ball go. Oh, beautiful, beautiful drive over the line from Sullivan. She really is organised early behind that line, isn't
Yeah.
she, Sullivan? Punches through. Good cover, forcing Canterbury back again.
Clark is well outside. Clash with the post.
Interesting when she's not under the post, they struggle to get the ball into a young goal attack there. Kayla Lane. Good defence. With a diamond, midcourt diamond from Canterbury. Dropped into a zone. Nice pressure, really forcing Victoria to play laterally and really short.
Oh yeah, and that's the result. At least it slows them down.
Absolutely.
Shortish pass, but it's all good.
Yeah, of course, the short pass rule. You know, the hand between. I mean, it's.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
Oh, it's. Yeah, I'm a defender, and it's like, you know.
Yeah,
it's
I
very
just
hard to
think
defend.
if it ain't broke, don't fix. It was never a problem in the first place, that rule.
Exactly. If they're going to make it a thing, I mean, at least allow the defenders to contest it, right? Oh, good hold. Good hold from Torren. Really clear as to where she wants the ball, and nice shooter pass and finishes off nicely.
1 minute left in this first half. Victoria leading Canterbury 26-18.
Yeah, they've just really pushed out to a good lead, Victoria, haven't they?
Yeah.
Forcing Canterbury into a lot of errors.
Yeah, this is the best performance I've seen from Victoria so far in this tournament.
Finals days does that to players, right? To teams.
Oh yeah, it was a good wall on the goal attack, but Sullivan's always there.
Yeah, once again, Sullivan strong over that line. Ooh,
Oh
lucky.
yeah, offside.
Oh, it's
step.
good call.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Sullivan, oh, brilliant defensive work from the wing attack.
That's what you like to see as a coach, right? Not just having a strong attacking play, but having that defensive ability.
And that's halftime here at the ASB Centre in Wellington. Victoria have extended that lead out to 27-19 over Canterbury. There was only 3 in it after 10 minutes. So, Taz, what have Victoria done so well, do you think?
I think Victoria are really just looking down, looking long, letting the ball go. They're putting a lot of pressure on defensively and forcing Canterbury into a lot of errors. And of course, you know, that shooter-to-shooter combination with McLeod and Torren is just really exceptional, and they have a good understanding, and they're both very good holders and movers, so it's hard to defend.
Yeah, and Torren and Sarah are obviously very versatile because they can switch between goal shoot and goal attack quite seamlessly, right?
Yeah, and that's really unsettling for the defenders, right? They think they've got a good defensive unit on a player, and they switch it up and have just a strong combination when they've changed positions. So, yeah, really difficult to defend.
Be interesting to see if the Canterbury coach makes some changes in the defensive end.
Yeah, they've got some good defenders down there for Canterbury, but I think just, I think they just really don't know how to play on the holding shooters. And Torren and McLeod are very, very good holders and good movers. So it's not like they can just settle on one form of attack. They need to really change it up, and I think just mixing it up, going man on man and double teaming would really be effective against Victoria.
So this is the final day of the National Tertiary Championships for 2022. Auckland University are the defenders of the netball title. Of course, we haven't been able to have the National Tertiary Championships for the past 2 years due to COVID. So it's been a long time since we've had an event like this, needed at tertiary level. Quite a lot of drop off after high school, right? There's a trend once some of these athletes leave high school, and if they don't instantly make an NNL team or a representative side, we lose a lot of these players. So I think it's really important to have something like this to work towards, right?
Oh, it's fantastic. I mean, it's a great opportunity. What a showcase. Coming out of COVID, there's been a lot of opportunities for a lot of sports to really come back in full force, and this is a great competition. I think it shows those youngsters that university is not just about the books and studying, that there's actually a really competitive sports side to it as well.
The players head back out on court. In the background, Waikato University are playing a Wellington Invitational side.
It doesn't look like Victoria have changed their players. What about Canterbury? Can you see any changes?
The attacking end looks the same to me. A new goalkeeper is on for Canterbury. Looks like it might be Hannah Cunningham. Hannah Cunningham is the new goalkeeper for Canterbury. She has replaced Kiana Gallen, who did have her hands full with the Victoria University shooting combination.
Oh, it looks like Kiana Gallen's gone out to wing defence.
Right. Yeah, to try and stop Savannah Sullivan.
Oh, yes. Wanting to put some pressure over that line. I mean, and that's definitely what they need to be doing. Stopping that first phase, second phase ball. Contact call against Katie Beale. And Torren finishes off the ball nicely. Sullivan's still allowed to come over that line. Yeah, there's just a lot of room for Victoria to play, isn't there? They're just not a lot of defensive pressure put up on them.
No. Sako. It was a good battle for the rebound. Canterbury did well.
Well done to Canterbury for coming up with that. Good straight line play.
Yeah, double marked Clark.
Oh, great cover from Stroud. Mandy, really difficult to get free for any ball there. Holly Reid called for obstruction, and Clark finishes it off nicely. Good turnover ball. Canterbury needed that.
Deep into the pocket. Centre runs onto it nicely and turns immediately, finds Clark under the goalpost.
Nice. Oh, just probably a bit too hard a pass from McLeod to Torren on that one. Georgia called for obstruction.
Also got a new wing attack on for Canterbury. Brianna Ferguson is on at wing attack, on for Jess Sheldon.
Good hands over from Sullivan. Nicely read from Kate Beale. Oh, good drop back from Clark. She's really quick off the mark. Good in that back space. Strong to the ball. Well, Canterbury have managed to get a few shots in succession and taken a few of the...
Yeah, if they get this, they are
off.
back in within 5. Dribbles off the back. They'll get the throw in.
Maybe that change up in wing attack position, something that Canterbury needed, right? Just to put a bit more punch through on their
Yeah,
attacking
Perez
play.
did a really good job of shutting down the wing attack earlier on.
Nice finish from Clark. Sullivan again.
Oh, around the head. Yeah, that was too floaty. Too much time for the defender to get a hand to it.
Yeah. Yeah, Hannah Cunningham's come on well, hasn't she? She's really putting a lot of pressure on that front space of the shooters.
Yeah, I think her footwork is just a bit quicker
Yeah.
than Gallen.
Forcing the ball back for Canterbury. It's good defence.
Oh, that's a good grab,
Oh,
Clark.
I think Katie Beale got a bit of a ball to the head on that one. Yeah, just need to take that front space off of Clark. Oh, but the ball's turned over.
Yeah,
Offside call.
yeah, offside.
Oh, good long look from Stroud. Finds Sullivan.
Oh, gee, that was a bit dicey. It's just a second late, though,
Yeah.
the defender.
Yeah, as a defender, you just can't give them that front space. I mean, both McLeod and Torren have got really good rangy shots. Sullivan again finds McLeod. That second phase is really strong. Not a lot of pressure being put on that.
Yeah, it's a real issue.
And good shot by Torren. She's not afraid to put up those long shots.
She bustles her way through the Canterbury wing attack.
Yeah, I think she's brought a good change of pace of Brianna Ferguson into the Canterbury side.
Victoria lead Canterbury 31-24, 3.5 minutes left in this third quarter.
Oh, it was
well
a great read, yeah.
Yeah.
They set up that box. They really were hunting for that lifted ball, and they were successful. Good defence. And likewise, good defensive pressure from Victoria. Just not giving them any space to move.
There's a strong tape between the two Vic players.
Oh, Clark's right out of the circle. Plays herself in. Oh, she's missed the last couple of shots. Oh, good jump by the goal attack from Canterbury. Sullivan's really strong in that give and go ball, isn't she?
Yes.
Just everywhere. Nice entry from McLeod into the circle, fed by Sullivan, and finishes the shot. Good try by Perez. Clark's being covered, a lot better in this this quarter. Holly Reid's really moving around, confusing that space, and leaving Mia to contend with the goal attack.
Yeah, strong rebound, Clark.
And finishes it off. I think maybe at this stage of the game too, and second day of netball, fitness has probably got a lot to do with it.
Yep. Sako just falls out of court.
Oh, nice.
D.
Yeah, great D. Just covering that front space, stopping that drive.
Canterbury pounce onto the loose ball. Good coverage by Ishihara. Still with Canterbury, sideline throw in.
Ooh, probably just a little bit more talking needed between the defensive duo. Obstruction call by Stroud. Yeah, just those deceptive angles from Clark. He was really hard to cover. And both standing down now. And finishes nicely by Clark.
5 goals in it. Third quarter. Georgia Stroud finds a goal attack.
Yeah, once again, setting up that box. Canterbury really doing a good job on the hunt, forcing that ball back for the reset. Oh, good cover. Really good read by Katie Beale. Her and Hannah seem to be working nicely in there.
Lane off the line. Big ball into Olivia Clark.
Yeah, good take. Oh, gets her own rebound.
Yep.
Oh, and again misses. And finishes it off. Oh, it was a great quarter by Canterbury.
Yep, 3-quarter time here. Victoria University lead Canterbury 33-28, but they have closed up the gap a little. Canterbury, what do you think worked for them better in that third quarter?
Well, I think a couple of things. I think Brianna Ferguson coming in at wing attack really assisted that attacking end, getting that ball down. They seem to take less passes to get it into Clark to finish off the shot. And also defensively, I think bringing on Hannah Cunningham, she's just, as you said, a bit quicker on her feet, getting around that front space, and they're working the box really, really well for Canterbury and picking up a lot of high ball.
And Olivia Clark is such a massive, great target there in the shooting end for Canterbury. Do you think if the Canterbury mid-quarters can turn and get clear vision, they can capitalise on that more?
I think so. I think she is available a lot more frequently than they're utilising her. I think if they looked in, she's just really great on that high ball. She's got great angles and holding really well for that back space. So I think they can afford to let a lot more ball go.
Yeah, I think she's such a strong holder, and as long as you're holding strong, the umpires generally protect you if there is a challenge.
Yeah, and I think Holly Reid's still finding it a little bit tricky to defend that. But once again, I mean, Victoria, Sullivan, she's just in everything, isn't she? She's just driving over for that centre pass. She's involved in all the phases right through to the shot. So, very good player for Victoria.
Yeah, wing attacks are just so crucial, aren't they? I mean, when I think to day one yesterday, a lot of the players that stood out to me are the wing attacks.
Yeah.
They play such a crucial role.
Yeah, they're playmakers, that's for sure. Same lineup coming back out for Victoria. The coaches decided to stay with their starting 7 all the way through.
Stroud for Victoria University gets the final quarter underway. Goes the Sullivan touch.
Looks like Canterbury have changed their shooter.
Yeah. Sophie Cusack.
Well, that's interesting, right? Maybe Clark was getting a bit tired, but Clark was solid under that hoop, so it's a big call to change her out.
Yeah, Sophie Cusack has come on for Olivia Clark at goal shoot for Canterbury.
And Victoria turn over the ball.
McLeod Venu over to Isako.
Katie Beale really did well confusing that front space though.
Yeah.
Oh, good straight line, long
Yeah,
ball.
deep into the pocket.
Yeah, beautiful long ball.
Good presentation to the ball, Sophie Cusack.
Oh, good start for Sophie. She finishes off her first shot. Good settler. Sullivan again, just passes over that line.
It's just like clockwork.
Oh,
what a
beautiful
take.
ball by Georgia Stroud. Oh, it's one of those balls as a coach, you kind of hold your breath and hope it pays off right. When it does, it looks beautiful. Oh, good try. Good try by Katie Beale coming out for that. And Kayla Lane finishes off that ball nicely.
They put up a wall for 1 second.
It's all like a pinball for a bit there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Forces the ball back.
Lane, contact on the transverse line. Stroud, she tried to find her shooter. Better option might have been to go to Sullivan, who was putting in a drive.
Yeah, maybe just a bit more patience now, putting the ball onto circle edge, working triangles and just doing something a bit different. Oh, yeah, contact call, yep, coming up against Victoria.
Yeah, it definitely helped her that she held up high, gave herself a bit of space.
Oh, and been called for the obstruction. Oh, not Katie Beale, Maya Ishihara.
Lane finds her midi. She's here again.
Oh, and just misses on that rebound. And Katie Lane finishes off the ball.
Oh, gee, the defender, she'll be kicking herself that she
really
didn't
unlucky.
grab that. It was hers.
Basic breaking call for Coach Keller. Victoria forced to go lateral. Good patience by Georgia Stroud, waiting for Sarah McLeod.
Back out to Stroud.
Yeah, good roll and draw by Sarah. Good finish by Torren.
Still just 5 goals in it. 6 minutes left in this game.
Oh, nice
good
read
use of
by
the
Hannah.
away arm too. Makes it nice and clean.
Yeah, she's really made a difference in that defensive end, Hannah Cunningham coming on.
Yeah, I think she's a little bit more deceptive too than Kiana Gallen. Lane. Lane looks for her feeder. She was just standing still there.
Yeah.
Sophie Cusack, she needed to choose an angle.
Yeah, just moving along that baseline and not really making the defence do a lot of work.
Yeah.
Interesting, Sarah's taken a lot of those centre passes and Sullivan's just forcing that. It's player blindness, is what we call that. There's a couple of options in front of her, but Georgia just not seeing them.
Nice ball down to Lane.
I feel like Victoria are putting themselves under a bit of pressure in this quarter. Canterbury capitalising on that.
Yeah, only 2 goals in it.
Big shift. Victoria need to just settle back into their own game. It's too much from Lane.
Lane's still getting used to
Oh dear.
the new shooter.
That was an error.
Lucky to get this ball back. Canterbury have got another opportunity to go within 1.
Yeah, it's that point in the game where you just need to take a deep breath and really just calm the play a little bit. You can feel that it's the pressure's really getting intense. Oh, that was a great tip by goalkeeper for Victoria.
Yeah, Perez is there for the loose ball.
Oh, nice read once again. Once again, Hannah Cunningham coming up with the tip, turnover.
Oh yeah, Cusack did well to get the defender on her back.
Yeah, that was a lot better offer from her.
Within 1, Canterbury, 3.5 minutes left.
And it's really turned the game around.
Yeah.
Oh, now Sullivan's coming back.
Yep.
It's opening things up a bit more. Really.
Oh wow.
Oh gosh, that was a quick 3 seconds.
Yeah. They're applying pressure. I feel like in a lot of ways Victoria's doing it to themselves a bit here.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're just really panicking. Just need someone to settle that ball down. They've stopped looking long.
37 all.
Well, we've got a tied ball game.
Yeah, and we will go to extra time today. 3/4 time. Vic, we're ahead by 5 goals, so this is a really good comeback from Canterbury. Lane manages to dribble in.
Yeah, it's interesting since Clark's been taken off, Lane's actually played a lot more of a role in the attacking end.
Yep.
Yeah, Victoria just need to make sure that they keep on offering options. That's better from Stroud, just looking into the circle, finding Torren. Maybe that's what they needed to settle. Working the ball around from Canterbury.
Yep. Vic doing well here to slow this ball up.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Force a mistake from Canterbury.
Good defensive pressure from Victoria. Pass it into Stroud, finds Perez.
This is good D as well from
Yeah,
Canterbury.
great D. Really having to work that ball around. Oh, yeah,
but she managed to get the defender on her back. Isako.
Sullivan really working hard from each side of the court. Oh, the Canterbury doing a great job bunching their players up on one lane.
Look at, they're all on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
There's no shooter is in the goal circle.
And they just need someone to just drive out into this open space and open up the court again.
Still no shooter in the circle.
Oh, great defensive pressure from Canterbury. Unfortunate, Hannah's called for obstruction. On the ball contact by Katie Beale. And finished off nicely from Torren. Well, Canterbury made them work hard for that one.
Yep, Vic take a 2-goal lead. They should be okay if they just play calm netball.
Bit of a push from Perez. Finds Kuzak. And finishes it off nicely.
Vic need to just be calm here.
Got the Canterbury subs off on their feet, cheering their teammates on. Once again, Canterbury just really able to push Victoria into one lane and pressure them. Restricting their space, making them work really hard for every ball. Oh, that's,
wow.
Yeah, great read
They could
from
equalise
Hannah.
here.
Oh,
It was a brilliant effort from the defender, but they've just run out of time, Canterbury. What a fantastic final quarter from Canterbury. Vic just held on by the skin of their teeth, beating Canterbury 40-39. And Taz, what a comeback, what an effort from Canterbury in that final quarter.
What an amazing effort. I mean, their defensive pressure. I mean, defence is going to win your games in finals netball, and their defensive pressure was just outstanding. They really forced Victoria to play in one lane. They had all the players in one little spot for a good portion of that quarter, and we're just Victoria finding it really hard to get the ball into the circle. So yeah, great comeback and great defensive pressure from Canterbury.
Yeah, and they did it well because at the end of the first half, Vic were actually out to an 8-goal lead, so they were really patient in that third quarter, and then I think a little bit of panic started to set in for Victoria University, but they clung on. So Taz, I'm going to ask you, who do you think might be your MVP from that game? There are a few contenders.
Oh, definitely Sullivan for me from Victoria. I mean, she was involved in everything. She came out over the line for just about all those balls. I'd like to see the stats. I bet you she was the ball carrier for most of that game, and she was really great on defence as well. So she was the outstanding player for me.
Okay, so that's the first game done and dusted for this morning. Victoria University victorious over Canterbury University 40-39. Do stay with us. Our next round game is Auckland up against AUT starting at 10 a.m. Join us then.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
PISU, World of University Sport.
Morning everyone, just want to welcome you to the second day of the 2022 National Netball Championships. Okay, on court 1 we have Auckland versus AUT. On court 2 we have Wellington University versus Massey University.
No mai, hoki mai, welcome back to the National Tertiary Netball Championships in Wellington. My name's Bridget Tunnicliffe and the commentary desk with me is Taz Tawhara, and we're underway in the second game on the show court today. It's University of Auckland up against AUT, so a battle of two Auckland sides.
Yeah, it's always going to be a good battle when you have the two Auckland sides playing each other.
And University of Auckland topped their pool yesterday, unbeaten. Oh, this is a good challenge. Oh, well read by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, Catherine Hall from University of Auckland. Oh, lovely speed. Drive into the pocket by Ruhia Tamati.
So University of Auckland in the blue uniform, AUT in black.
Oh, Jessie Taylor unlucky to come up with that one.
Yeah, I was impressed with Jessie Taylor yesterday. Her foot speed is pretty incredible. Strong drive, Tamati. She was strong yesterday as well.
Just needed to drive her feet all the way to that ball, I think. Crystal Maria.
Nice drive to the edge of the circle. Charlie Foster. Foster was really great yesterday as well.
Good finish by Danielle Binks. You can already feel the change in speed between this game and the last game, right?
Yeah, yep. Danny Binks actually had a little cameo for the Mystics earlier this year in the ASB Premiership. Training partner, I think, for the Mystics, but she had a little cameo during that period where Grace Weki was injured.
Oh, yes. And she'll be bringing a lot of experience to the side then.
Yeah, as well as Jessie Taylor at the other end, goalkeeper. She is also on the fringes of the Mystics.
Good try by Shay Knight.
Long reach of Taylor.
Oh,
yeah, tough for the
Sonia
defender.
really did well. Yeah,
Yep.
she did well to try and get around that. Good pressure on the line, but Jasmine Singh seems to break through.
Strong drive, Foster.
And finished off nicely by Danielle Binks.
3-all. Good matchup so far. Foster's too close. Tamati gets free. Nice bounce pass away from the defender's reach. Maro on the baseline. Foster gets free.
Yeah, nice. Nice drive.
Tough for the defender, 1-on-2.
Yeah, Courtney Cattons is getting caught outside of the circle quite a bit. She probably needs to just To work on that timing.
Oh, there was a steal from
Yeah.
Jessie Taylor. That was so good.
Had all the time in the world for that one. Great read.
Yeah, that's a strong take.
Good lean by Courtney Caddens. Can really feel the urgency from both sides in this game. Of course, am I right to believe that the winner of this game goes straight through to the finals?
I think you're right there.
Oh, lovely shot by Briar Kirapa. Oh, good long ball. Tamati doing a lot of work getting that ball onto the circle edge. No. Jasleen Singh was not comfortable shooting that and unfortunately throws the ball out the sideline.
Jessie Taylor's looking for some support. Foster gets there.
That was good pressure by Auckland,
Yeah,
the University of Auckland.
Strong leads by Foster.
Oh, that was a great hold. You could see she was clearly opening up the space that she wanted to drive into. Easy first ball. Yeah, just too easy, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
wow, that was falling out of court. Manages to get the shot up.
Great shot. Oh, and again.
What a take from Tamati. Taylor was breathing down her neck.
She's so quick, isn't she, Taylor?
Yeah.
Great lean, those long limbs.
AUT lead, 8-5.
Yeah, Binks maybe just moving off that a little bit too early, allowing Catherine Hall to contest that. Unfortunately, both players are down, and Binks finishes off nicely.
Tamati goes sideways. Maro is well out of the goal circle. That's a big ball. Yeah, but ambitious. She had no room to work with, no margin of error on the baseline.
Yeah, she shouldn't have passed that if she's not holding really high and giving some good space. But get the ball back at the other end. Another error.
Tamati goes to Singh. Maro had her arm up.
Yeah, Sonia now called up for obstruction. Finished off nicely by goal shooter Crystal Maro. Has to go all the way back. Good defensive pressure by University of Auckland. Oh, Catherine Hall read that really well.
Binks is outside. Briar Kirapa, goal attack.
Oh, good shot.
Tamati, the
nice
smackdown.
jump. Yeah, good timing on that jump. Really read that well. Tamati once again, all over the place.
Yep.
It's that wing attack.
Yep, another standout for me yesterday. Tamati, given too much latitude.
Yeah. Oh, good work by Taylor. Really pushing that shooter right up close, not leaving a lot of room for them to play in. finished off nicely.
AUT with a 3-goal lead, just under a minute left in this first quarter. Danny Banks comes out high. Banks, she looked, you can see her turn around looking for some support on the circle edge.
Yeah, that was a great lean by Catherine Hall. She's got really long 3 feet.
Tamati driving hard. She's having to go back though quite a lot.
Yeah.
That AUT defenders are putting doubt into AUT defenders rather are putting doubt in the feeder's mind. It's a long shot.
Oh, and the goal counts. Did that count? Or?
I think the umpire signalled it does count. But what a shot on the buzzer.
It's a great shot.
So that's AUT leading Auckland 10-9 after 10-8 rather after the first quarter. Taz, what stood out to you in that first 10 minutes?
Oh, look, I think that the first of all the speed of the game is really noticeable compared to that first game. I mean, the Auckland sides, they're known for their speed. They're known for their grit, so I think that this game, you know, can be anybody's on the day. But the defensive pressure coming out of AUT's end is outstanding.
Yeah, I think they've probably got the classiest defensive pairing at this competition. Goal shoot and goal attack, Danny Banks and Briar Kerapa are working well together as well. Auckland University have the capacity to change the momentum. There's only 2 goals in it. Crystal Maroa and Jasling Singh, they work well together as a partnership, don't they?
Yeah, they really do. And I mean, and let's not forget Catherine Hall. I mean, she's been coming out for some of those 45 balls and getting her hands to it. So, you know, just a bit of timing on that and she'll come away with those intercepts quite cleanly.
Hall is nice and lanky. Got a good reach. And in the game, in the background on the adjacent court is between Lincoln and Massey.
It's a tight game also, 7-6.
Yeah. So the winner of this game between AUT and Auckland University will head straight to the grand final at 1:30 today. And they will meet the winner on the adjacent court between Lincoln and Massey. So it's not long before we know who our grand finalists are.
Yeah, pretty exciting, and it shows the urgency that the teams are showing to get that ball into their shooters.
Yep.
Oh, that was a good quick pass from Tamati.
Yeah, Maro home alone as Jessie Taylor went hunting.
Seems like both sides have stayed with their first lineup combinations, Bridget.
Yep, I can't see any changes. Nice roll
beautiful
back.
roll back. Yeah, really great timing on that. Good weight on that pass.
Nice patience from the goal attack. Taylor has to stand down. Oh,
yeah, Song Ying-O is really...
It's so tricky being in that tight situation. All you can do is constantly move, just to try and put some doubt in the passer's mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Through the hands of Foster. It's a tough one.
Probably not what they wanted at this stage of the game.
Tamati's driving hard to the pocket.
Taylor looked at that. Oh, she's so quick, isn't she? She's great on her feet. Got all the way around, was able to sight that ball and put her hand up for it. Just got called for the contact.
It's 11 all. Tamati. Maro is outside. Singh outside. Tries to burrow herself in.
Oh, and the shooter-to-shooter pass was there, but just didn't want to give it.
I think Taylor got a fingertip to it. Sonia now.
Well, they're really pushing her right to that baseline, aren't they? Putting a lot of pressure on
Yeah, it's not where she wants to be.
No. They just put a little bit more air on that ball and
Driving out hard, Binks. Good coverage from the goal defence.
yeah, AUT, I do find AUT are found with both shooters out of the circle a lot. But it was finished off nicely by Binks.
Got a changing of bibs in the AUT side.
Oh.
Goal defence.
Who's that? We've got Mia. Is it Mia Pearson? Looks like Mia Pearson's come on at goal defence.
That's right, Mia Pearson on at goal defence. In place of Sonia now.
Oh, nice tip by Taylor.
Strong drive onto circle edge.
Yeah, you could really see Jemima Jensen setting up for that, but unfortunately didn't work
Taylor.
out well.
Oh, hung in the air for just for a little bit. Binks pops out. There for the next pass.
You know, as a coach, when you can see the players looking for those hunts, you know, you just want them to commit. I think that Courtney would have got there if she had just
if you
herself.
leave it a split second, you've missed it. You've got to go straight away.
Yeah.
Foster goes back to Binks.
Yeah, then Marnie Lamb's really putting a lot of pressure on Charlie Foster.
Binks
Oh,
sinks
nice
another
shot.
for AUT,
Yeah, good shooting by Binks.
maintaining a 2-goal buffer.
Tamati breaking through the line. Oh, and just
what a ball.
Yeah, great vision. Oh, she should have just, I would have thought she would have turned and shot that, but that's right, decided to go out. Maybe not comfortable on her landing.
Naro sinks another. She's very reliable under the post. Foster, centre pass receive. Binks is out. Has to go back on 1 foot to transverse line.
Yeah, Mia Pearson's come on quite well in goal defence for AUT. I just missed their shot. Oh, great. Unlucky. That was a great attempt by Shea.
Yeah, well read.
Deep in the pocket. No one home. Looking for a shooter to maybe present.
Well, look at the argy-bargy.
Great defensive pressure. It's really a battle in there, isn't it? Lovely jump by Taylor. Jasleen Singh putting the shot away. Oh, great cutback. She's done that really well, Jasleen Singh.
Goes back out to Tamati. Guys, just tighten that goal circle. No room. Maro finds a rare piece of real estate.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great work. Just consistently changing and offering different angles.
Oh, can she chase it down? It's going to go Blues way. Auckland University get the throw in. Tamati.
Oh, just out.
Yeah, just by a smidge.
It shows the great defensive pressure from both sides, really forcing a lot of errors from each other. Of course, possession's key in these semi-final games. Oh, great jump. That was a really nice jump by
A nice
Catherine
change of
Hall.
direction from Binks leading up to it.
Tamati free again.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Taylor. Oh, beautiful jump by Taylor.
Umpire says too close. Singh. She'll look to pass it off to Maro. nicely done, Maroa. Had the defender on her back.
Yeah, Pearson just getting caught on the back. Forcing that first AUT pass to go backwards. Foster was covered. These long arms of Catherine Hall coming around and finished off nicely by Binks. It's really going to be who's keeping their cool. Oh, beautiful drive.
Yeah, nicely done.
Foster's finding it difficult for an outlet, books into the circle.
Over the top of the mess is a good option from Foster.
Yeah, nice quick release too. Didn't give the defenders any time to set up. Once again.
Singh goes straight down the throat of Maro.
Yeah.
There was a really good option.
Great vision. It's really nice when your attackers just look straight into the circle.
Binks
Nice
drives
long
hard
ball.
out. Foster looks for a shooter. She goes to Binks.
Doing a lot of work, Binks, isn't she?
Yeah. Kerepa needs to just be a little bit stronger to the ball.
Nice long drive to Tamati. Trying to find Maro. Taylor's doing a great job of just confusing that space. Feeders are not really comfortable letting that ball go with her in front. No one gets the call.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Binks up high. Kerepa goes to her midi.
Oh, great cover.
Oh, too much for
Yeah.
Foster. She kind of got stuck on the circle edge.
You just feel they don't really have a good outlet on that reset line by these defenders. You just want someone sort of a bit short, closer, so they can play a bit more of a short game. They're really forcing AUT to throw that ball laterally long and unfortunately not accurately. Oh, good tip by Foster. Well picked up by Singh.
Ball to Singh. Maro outside. Oh, Tamari just through the hands of the wing attack.
Unfortunate. Good pressure by University of Auckland.
Oh, over a third, was it? Yeah.
She just tipped it in the third and it just went out the back.
Tamari, that's a big
Yeah.
ball to
Oh,
Maro.
what a
Oh my
pass.
goodness, that was amazing, that ball.
What a pass and what a take. I mean,
You're going, yeah, you're taking on Jessie Taylor at
Oh.
goalkeep. That's a lot of confidence.
that's a lot of confidence.
Oh, and the fake
Yeah.
from Tamari again.
Beautiful. Just, you know, as a defender, you really want to sort of change things up at this stage. You don't want that connection to get too hot. Oh, it was a great quarter.
So halftime here. Auckland have taken the lead 19-17 over AUT. So they had a stronger quarter than Auckland University. What do you think they improved on, Taz?
Well, I think just that turning and looking into the circle and having that confidence to let the ball go. I mean, Tamati's just been firing those shots in and finding Maro. You know, and they've been putting a lot of defensive pressure on the attacking for AUT and forcing them into a lot of errors.
And I'll just correct that score. It's in fact 20-17 to Auckland University. AUT finished the first quarter ahead by 2, so a strong quarter from Auckland University.
And I can see over there, Bridget, that AUT are making a lot of changes on their bench. I'm just trying to have a look now, but there's quite a few players that they're bringing off from the interchange. Probably just trying to, you know, get a bit of disruption into the attacking flow of Auckland University.
Yeah, they might have to make some defensive change-ups.
Looks like they're bringing on a new goal attack. Patricia Furuvai.
Yep, Patricia Furuvai, saw a bit of her yesterday. Works in well with Danny Binks.
seems they've pushed Foster into centre. So that means they've probably brought on a new wing attack.
Yeah, I felt as though Bryant Ketapa at goal attack didn't always drive strong to the ball, and so the Auckland University defenders were getting tips. Good to see a lot of male coaches leading these teams at this tournament.
Oh yeah, fantastic. I mean, I love the change up. Obviously, I'm involved in the New Zealand men's netball, and yeah, there's a lot of really strong male coaches coming through the ranks, which is great to see.
Yep, 20 years ago when I was high school, university age, it was a real novelty if we saw a male coach.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my gosh, there's a coach, there's a male coach.
Yeah.
It was a big deal. Now it's nothing.
Absolutely, absolutely. But I mean, you know, it's umpiring, coaching. I mean, it's really diverse now. It's great to see. Yeah, so Foster, by the looks of it, Bridget has gone into centre, and we've got a new wing attack on. Looks like Trinity Paco.
So Foster to get things underway. AUT.
Mia Pearson's also stood back to wing defence, and Sonia's come back on at goal defence.
Oh, the tip from Jessie Taylor. Maro with the shot.
Have there been any changes in the University of Auckland that you can see?
No, don't think so. Well, they've been rewarded with that strong second quarter. Singh with the shot.
Yeah. See if the wing attack for AUT can make an impact on the attacking end. Obviously, they're wanting some good, strong leads on that attack end. Oh, just was very lucky. I don't know if Foster meant to let that ball go, but it worked. Good cover by AUT on that one, forcing University of Auckland backward.
Oh, yeah, nice ball into Maro. Back transverse line, Tamadia goes over the bag, too much on it.
Good, yeah, good pressure.
Jessie Taylor, backline throw-in. Oh,
no.
just unfortunate.
Yeah. Timing wasn't quite on there. Playing a bit of football. Oh, beautiful hold.
That was the right idea. That was so on. Just.
Once again, just Maro, I think, you know, gets caught not taking her feet to the ball. And it was actually a good placement from Singh.
Foster, mid-court, centre, drive.
A lovely triangle.
Yep, Furavai on at goal attack. She's quite the playmaker. Important rebound for Auckland University.
Yeah, you've got to finish those shots off, right? Finals, semi-finals matches, it's really important we finish with those shots.
Jemima Jansen's having a good game at centre for Auckland University.
Yeah, she's just really consistent, isn't she? She
doesn't do anything flashy, she's just there.
Really nicely balances the court well. Of course, Tamati, who's all over the show.
Yep.
You need someone to balance her. They're working well together.
You see Singh trying to protect his shooter. For a bite. Oh, that's a good guard, but too short, is it? Too close. Foster, top of the circle, goes to Furavai.
Yeah, Furavai's really brought in a little bit of movement, you know. She's playing out till the last minute and then just popping in through that that top space, which is, you know, hard to defend sometimes. Good box by AUT. Oh. Didn't take your feet on that one, Taylor. Oh, good hustle in there.
Yep. Always tough for the defender in that situation.
Yeah, Song Yale's really making Maro work hard.
Ooh. Just about spilled it. Lots of pressure. Oh, gee, that was close. Just past the fingertips of the defender.
Yeah, once again, just can't help but think if Catton's just kept going on that when she sees it, she'd get there. Yeah, unlucky call. Catherine Hall.
Top of the circle, Singh goes back for support on the transverse line. Tamari bounce pass.
Oh, beautiful. Once again, the power of that triangle, right?
Yep.
Just the speed of the ball beats the defenders every time if you're quick release.
Auckland out to a 5-goal lead.
Oh, Singh saw it. Good contesting.
Nice little dodge there from Foster.
Oh.
Over the mess, lots of space.
Yeah.
Just communication lacking between the defenders.
I think what Furavai's brought on is she's just really dragging those defenders to the pockets and opening up the back for Binks. Oh, and they turn over the ball, AUT. Working it through. Oh, oh yeah, they got the ball there. Nice shooter-to-shooter pass there, and finish by Furavai. And AUT's ball, so it was a good turnover. Binks comes out.
Binks comes to the party and a quick release to Furavai.
Yeah, look, Furavai and Binks are really working that circle well. And the injection of Parko has really made a difference for the AUT's attacking end.
Oh, that was a bit risky. Jessie Taylor was
really
switched on to what they were doing.
Really nice diamond defence from AUT.
Nice little dodge there from Binks. I'm surprised she didn't go for the shot.
Yeah, hesitant. Oh, just too much. Oh, lucky that stayed in.
Yeah.
Oh, nice take from Parko. And finished off nicely. Yeah, they're really starting to get a flow on the attacking end now, AUT.
Furavai goes straight to her wing attack. 1 foot over to Foster. Oh, she tried to get in there. Catherine Hall.
Those long arms of Catherine Hall.
Yeah, she nearly had it again.
Unlucky.
Yeah, I felt like she used the away arm as well.
She did, and there was no contact.
Yeah, I thought it was clean.
And that comes back to our conversation on the short ball, right? It's like if you can short pass, you should be able to short defend. But unfortunately, we are.
Singh. Tamari has it.
Nice ball from Tamari. She's really strong on the circle edge, Tamari.
Yeah. Clever little bounce pass, well away from the defender's arms.
Nice ball from Maro. They probably haven't had a shot for a while. Auckland, University of Auckland. AUT's been really dominating this quarter.
Yeah, they're closing in on Auckland University. They're only ahead by 1, University. Danny Binks goes outside to Foster.
Yeah, once again, not wanting to put those shots up. I would have thought they were within her range.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice hold by Furavai.
Yeah, clever.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Foster. Oh, unlucky.
That was hard luck.
Yeah. It's that 50-50 ball, right?
Must have been the smallest of contacts.
Yeah, Tamati caught contacting from behind, trying to hold that back space.
Yep. Well spotted by the umpire off the ball.
Yeah, it was a good call. Binks comes out. Catherine Hall just all over them, isn't she?
Yeah, that was brilliant defensive work. Courtney Cattons. Oh, that's a
beautiful.
quick release, but
Unlucky.
Jessie Taylor tracked it.
Oh, she's just so quick on her feet, isn't she?
Yep. Could totally see Jessie Taylor one day being contracted to an ANZ Premiership
Yeah,
team.
absolutely.
Off the rim.
She looks a little bit like a young Cox, really, doesn't she?
Yeah.
And she gets the call.
It's a few seconds left here. The clock's ticking down.
Oh.
Wow, it's all on here in the second match of the day. Auckland University up against AUT. The winner of this game will go straight to the grand final. 26-all.
Yeah, it was a great comeback by AUT. I mean, I think the injection of the new players and the attacking end really made a massive difference for AUT. They were able to, get that circle moving. I think they've got some really great deceptive attacking players down there, and the defence were not able to settle on them.
Yeah, well, AUT will be relying quite heavily on Jessie Taylor at goalkeep. She played a big role in that third quarter comeback from AUT. And the injection of Patricia Furavai in that goal attack was a good move as well.
I think it was a really nice balance to bring her on. It really gave the circle some more options, or the feeders rather, some more options to feed into the circle. And she's balancing really well with Binks.
Court 2 in the background. Got Lincoln playing Massey University. And the winner of that game will also go straight through to the grand final. So we'll try and find out that score at the end of this game. Hopefully we'll be able to let you know who will meet the winner of this game in the grand final at 1:30. Later today there will be a prize giving. Gold, silver medal up for grabs, as well as the players will also be voting for a Spirit, what's it called, Player Spirit Award, whatever it is.
Yeah, the Spirit Award.
Spirit Award, yep.
Yeah.
Tamati, oh yeah, held ball. It felt like a quick held ball, but you could see the hesitation on the face of Tamati.
And that's it, right? If the player's looking pressured and stressed, it's usually a signal for the umpire to call.
Yeah.
Both teams coming out with the same lineup.
Furavai, she sweeps around, meets that ball.
Oh, miss from Furavai.
Yeah, every miss now could be costly.
Yeah, absolutely. Teams will be making sure that they really look after possession and finish with those shots. Oh, Taylor's really giving Maro a good time in that circle, making her work really hard.
It's very congested.
And Maro finishes off. It just looks like nothing phases her when she's playing netball, Maro. She's just quite calm on in her play.
Yep. Oh, she's alone. Yeah, that was such a good ball.
Great ball.
Yeah, I mean, the defender was coming in, but just the quality of that pass was just too good.
It was just so quick. Really good option by Jensen. Yeah, good.
Oh, tight. You can see the defender was almost trying to force a short ball.
Yeah, great switch by the defence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ngao probably wanted to get off the back of Maro and just sort of pressure that front.
Auckland gone ahead, 3 goals.
Just that one turnover, right? That's all you need.
Oh, Maro.
Unlucky.
Can't ask for much more from your goal shoot.
No,
But she just went offside. I don't think Taylor had any idea that Maro was coming up for it.
Snuck up behind her.
Foster.
Good reset. Oh, Foster just lets that ball go. Oh, unlucky. Parko just overcooked that one. Tamati's doing a lot of directing in that attack end.
Yep.
Yeah, oh, timing. Oh, we'll call back for obstruction, but...
Yeah, see, Jessie Taylor is trying to push Maro closer to the other shooter.
Yeah.
Get her away from the goalpost.
Unlucky from now. Once again, you know, it looks clean when they're coming around, but the umpire's seen something.
Maro outside the goal circle. Jensen is always there, providing support to the shooters.
Oh, Taylor tries to reach around.
Yeah, the gut-to-gut ball is just so hard to get in between.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, comes back to that short pass rule, right? So hard to defend.
Yep.
Oh, an error from AUT. That University of Auckland forcing AUT into a lot of errors this quarter.
A strong drive out, Singh.
Timing wasn't quite on for Muddle, but she comes out.
Tamati, Jensen finds Maro. Really having to work hard here.
Oh, and it opens up nicely. Draws both defenders out for that front ball.
Oh, the tip from Taylor.
She's just everywhere, gets her fingertips to everything. Oh, how ball. Oh,
Singh looks confused. Oh, Tamati, well done to get onto that.
Tamati, yep.
Loose ball.
They had no options down court. AUT forced to go lateral, and of course when your player's standing there, that's what happens, is an interception for the opposition. Maro and Singh choosing to play that really short shooter-to-shooter game.
Yeah, it's probably their best bet with Jessie Taylor in the mix.
Good bust through over the line from Foster, breaking through that defensive duo. Oh, and just
wayward.
Yeah, overcooks it. Just really probably needs to have a little bit more patience and play that ball to circle edge.
Oh yeah, well
good read
read
by
at the top of the
Taylor.
circle.
Oh, Uruguay was nearly there. It's really good to see the shooters and the attackers from the opposition getting really heavily involved in defence on that line. Shooter to shooter ball again. Working really well for these two. And it's University's ball.
On 1 foot, Maro. Singh.
It's been a bit of a change of the baton in this quarter. University really coming out and dominating in this quarter.
Absolutely. They're up by, it was all square at 3/4 time. Auckland are up by 8 goals.
A good shot by Singh. 8 goals.
Yeah,
It's a
AUT is
turnaround.
struggling to get on the board in this quarter.
Yeah.
Foster goes to Furavai, but
Oh, nice tip by Captains.
Yep. Banks goes to Amity.
Yeah,
Over.
nice. It was a good draw.
Yeah, AUT on the board after a long time.
Yeah, working that ball to circle edge is working well for AUT. I think when they try and feed it off circle edge, their accuracy's not quite on and they're losing a lot of ball.
Oh, nice work around the edge of the circle.
Yeah, Pearson did really well with an outside arm to flick that ball off and gather it for herself.
Oh, gee, that was such good commitment from Jensen.
Jensen's almost trying to knock it back into the AUT player. So
Yeah,
it was,
yeah.
Oh, and it actually was their ball. Wow, okay. It came off of AUT.
Oh, Taylor just needed to take another step.
Maro out in the pocket. These players really contesting for the ball.
Yep, you're fighting for a spot in the grand final.
Look at Taylor, really, oh yeah, good roll, but finished off well by Maro. Breaking call by, contact call by Furavai over the line.
Yep. Just under a minute left in this game. It's been all one-way traffic in this final quarter. Auckland University, they want to defend their title. It looks like they're going to have the chance to do that.
They're also contenders for that shield, I believe, Bridget.
Yeah, the overall University National Tertiary Championship Shield. Mate, I think there's about 8 sports that had been involved over a period of a couple of months. The rowing wrapped up yesterday. It's all down to the netball.
Wow, you can see why their spirit was firing through in this last quarter then. Of course, finished off by Maro. It was all thanks to Catherine Hall getting the intercept down there. Oh, and it's all over. What a great game.
Yeah, it's all over, and it's Auckland University, a massive final quarter. They booked their spot in the grand final, defeating AUT 37-27. Auckland University, 10-goal win. And just in the background, we've got an exciting finish over in the other court. You can't see on your screen, but it's the game between Lincoln and Massey. It's come down to the wire, and it looks like we've got a draw. No,
there must be. I don't think there's any draws permitted. So someone's to see who's got the biggest smiles on their faces. looks like Lincoln.
I think it's Lincoln.
Yeah, it looks like Lincoln, just by the looks on the players' faces. Looks like Lincoln's just pipped through 19-20.
Yep. So it will be an Auckland University final at 1:30 between Auckland University and Lincoln. They've just pipped Massey by 1 goal. So Taz, Auckland University, they're going to be pretty tough to beat in that grand final.
They are going to be tough to beat in that grand final, but I think coming off a really close semi for Lincoln's going to push them to come out stronger in the final as well. Having that really tough battle with the opposition.
Yeah, that'll give them a confidence booster, just edging out Massey University. So who would be your MVP from that game, Taz?
Oh, look, even though AUT didn't pull through, for me would have been Jessie Taylor. She was just everywhere. Quick feet, reading of the ball, really putting a lot of pressure on the shooters for Auckland University. She was a standout for me.
Okay, thank you for your comments over this game. Stick with us at 11 a.m. We've got the 5th and 7th playoffs. We'll be back in a few minutes. Ka kite anō.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Nau mai, hoki mai. Welcome back to the ASB Centre in Wellington, watching the National Tertiary Championships. It's a netball competition. It's the final day of play. And we've got Victoria University up against Waikato. Taz Tawhara is in the commentary box with me. Taz, do you want to go through the starting lineup for Waikato?
Sure. For Waikato, we've got Kate Taylor in goal shoot, goal attack Charlotte Pike, wing attack Jessica Jackson, centre Caitlin Judd, wing defence Jasmine McCleary, goal defence Caitlin Pringle, and at goal keep we've got Hene Mairangi Scott.
And how are Vic University shaping up? Who have we got in their starting lineup?
So in their starting lineup, we've got Torrin Isako's in the back at goal shoot with Bella Howarth in at goal attack. We've got Sarah McLeod-Venu. Oh, she's come out to wing attack in this game. We've got centre is Savannah Sullivan, so she's changed that up since her last performance. Goal defence Mia Ishihira, and goal keep is Holly Reid.
So Vic University get us underway. Sullivan out at centre. We're used to seeing her at wing attack.
Yeah, and of course Georgia Stroud, I forgot to mention her, she's gone back into wing defence. Obviously that's a position she's very well settled in.
Yeah. And Sarah McLeod-Venu is at wing attack. We've been seeing her in the shooting circles, so she's a very tall wing attack, but she'll obviously know what her shooters need.
Yeah, and I haven't seen her play a lot at wing attack, but I know that she did used to play there. But very valuable at shooter as well. But Bella Howarth, she's also a good, capable shooter. And of course you've got Sullivan, who's, as we know, is very strong in the attack end.
Isako under the post, make sure of it.
Caitlin Judd starts us off for Waikato. Jess Jackson for Waikato wing attack. She played in my Māori's for Ikaroaki Tonga team for the under-19s this year, winning our national tournament. She's also a shooter, so it'll be interesting to see if we see her in that goal attack. Nice tall timber for Kate Taylor in the shooting circle.
Bella Howarth is at goal attack Vic University. We saw her inserted into the game this morning.
Oh, nice finish by Bella. That will give her a lot of confidence. Forced to go backwards, Waikato. Sullivan all over that. Just couldn't quite get there. Oh, an offside call by Jessica Jackson. Those long arms of the goal shoot for Waikato, Kate Taylor. It's called for obstruction though. Oh, beautiful straight line play by Victoria.
Isako goes out through the hands.
Jasmine McCleary just gets her hand to it. Called for obstruction. Oh, nice ball by McLeod.
Sullivan finds McLeod-Venu. Oh, that was so well set up from Isako. She had the defender on her back and she had space to drive into.
Great vision by Bella, having the confidence to let that ball go.
Two defenders back on the goal shooter, Kate Taylor. She's a threat in there.
Yeah, but Waikato forced to go backwards. Oh, just couldn't quite finish that off. Oh, lucky she gets another shot. Kate Taylor takes it and easily slots that one through.
Two defenders back on Isako.
McLeod-Venu just being called for contact.
Outside Taylor.
Cheeky little tip from Sullivan, didn't quite pay off.
A good option to go over to Taylor.
Yeah, she's a good target in there, isn't she?
Pike off the line. Goal attack for Waikato is a very calm player. Jessica Jackson goes, yeah, not high enough. The shoot, yeah, Taylor's going higher, higher.
He just didn't quite give it enough push. Yeah, Georgia's looking straight at Sullivan. Knew that she'd be driving onto that ball.
Bella Howarth. She'll get another shot opportunity.
Just needs to push that a little bit more.
Dribbles off. Oh, the fight for the rebound.
Oh, unlucky. It was a good rebound attempt by Torren. Didn't quite pay off.
Oh, she burrows herself in. This Charlotte Pike. Clever stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Holly Reid just needs to be aware of that a bit quicker and get around the front of that.
Howarth.
Oh,
nicely
good confidence. Done. Yeah, there was great confidence by Bella. Just putting that ball up.
Not tall enough, basically. Tough to compete when you've got that height difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
Goal defence up against goal shoot.
And she had two.
Sorry, Bridget. All good. That's a really pinpoint feed into Isako. Pike comes out, finds the wing defence. Straight down to Taylor. Yeah, and again, she's got good awareness, Pike. She knows she's got space that she can back into.
Yeah, and Taylor's really just drawing both those defenders onto her, and they're leaving Pike free.
Yeah, she's happy to let Pike put up the shot. Oh my goodness. She came around the blind side.
Yeah, that was a great...
That was so good. She had to cover more distance, but she had the speed, and it meant that the passer and receiver weren't expecting it.
Exactly. Great deceptive intercept. Awesome timing.
Yeah, of all the defenders in this competition that I've seen, Scott is the one that loves to come out on the 45. She'll really go hunting.
And now that she's done that once, it's going to put Victoria in two minds as to letting those high balls go.
Pike.
Stroud and Jackson.
Yeah. Spilled. 9-8, Waikato lead Victoria University. Strong drive off the line.
Good tip. Oh, yep. Good tip by Waikato.
Yeah, Pringle kept up with the run-up.
Oh, just...
dribble through the leg.
Yeah. There's a ball on the court from the other game.
Pike outside.
Yeah, Stroud did a really good job covering Judd on that one. Taylor's got two defenders committed to her most of the time, but they're not afraid to let the ball go to her.
Yeah, as long as she holds strong, 9 times out of 10 she'll get it.
Yeah, and once again that height difference, right?
Yeah, what a ball down to Isako. There's good understanding between McLeod Venu and Isako.
When you've got a really tall shooter like Taylor, you want to be making sure that you put a lot of defensive pressure on the outside of the circle. Usually when it hits circle edge, there's not a lot you can do with the height differentiation. Pike just doing a mountain load of work though, just rolling that circle. Great shot by Taylor.
Waikato lead Vic 11-9.
Sullivan punching through. She's so strong at just driving through, isn't she, Sullivan? Oh, good shot by Torren. Not quite sure that this attacking end is as strong as the first game from Victoria.
Yeah, used to seeing McLeod Venu in the shooting circle.
Oh, and Torren was just home alone. The defenders were drawn out. And good vision to let that ball go. And that's our quarter.
So after the first quarter, Waikato lead Victoria University 12-11. Any thoughts on that first quarter, Taz?
Yeah, I'm really liking the game that Pike's bringing for Waikato. I think she's really taking charge and leading that attacking end, doing a lot of work to either feed herself into shooting position or, you know, draw some players for Taylor.
Yeah, Mia Ishihara and Holly Reid, they've got a challenging job up against Kate Taylor. She's very tall, very strong in the air.
Yeah, and I think that Victoria just need to find that balance between, you know, committing two players to the tall shooter and allowing Pike to just run free, undefended, or to, you know, maybe just put one-on-one in that circle so that they're putting a bit more pressure on Pike.
And I wonder if we might see it, I'm sure we'll see at some stage, Savannah Sullivan go back to wing attack. She's been so strong there. But having said that, she's playing a good game at centre as well.
Yeah, and that's a great thing as a coach, right, when you've got the mid-quarters who can play all three positions, centre, wing defence, wing attack. And we've got Georgia Stroud who can do the same. But no, I mean, she's definitely, you know, a strength in that attack end, Sullivan. She's just so dominant in those drives, really commits to her lines and pops through, you know, at the last minute when you're not expecting her.
Coach of University of Waikato is Rihanna Whedon. And Georgia Tong is also one of the assistant coaches. Tong, of course, is ANZ Premiership player for Magic. Victoria University coach is Bailey Mitchell. Players head back out on court for the second quarter.
Looks like both sides have kept their first quarter lineup.
Oh, that was brilliant defence from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, good vision.
Holly Reid.
Good timing on that. Gave the impression there was a lot of space.
Yeah, Sako in front of the defender.
Yeah, McLeod Venu had a lot of patience on that feed.
The tip. Well done, Waikato. Get the ball back. Pike goes to Taylor immediately.
Yeah, too easy.
Yeah, it was a nice dodge. She wrong-footed the defender on the baseline. Pike out again, pushes it to the pocket.
Oh, and there she goes. That's one of the strengths of Pike. She's very, very smart player. She knows when to drive hard into that circle or when to leave it all to Taylor. Contact call against Sullivan, so the ball's turned over back to Waikato. Oh, and Sullivan gets her hand to it, picked up by Stroud. That was an awesome defensive move. Oh, good hands by Torren. And Scott just unlucky to get called on that one. Nice shooter-to-shooter option. Finished off well by Torren.
Taylor goes to her fellow shooter. There's some hesitation there, but Taylor presents.
Yeah, the feeders just running on top of each other a little bit there.
Yeah, I think Pike was looking for a triangle option, but there wasn't one. Howarth over to Sullivan.
Bella doing a lot of work coming out, being that third feeder. Trying to draw the defenders off of Torren. Yeah, it's timing is probably a bit too early from Torren on that drop. Yeah, nice option by Bella to pass that through to Torren.
Waikato still just one goal ahead.
Misunderstanding from Waikato. Judd thought Jess Jackson was going to pop through for that ball and she didn't. Gives Victoria an opportunity.
Sullivan.
And Waikato putting the box defence on and come up with the ball.
Yep, through the hands of Howarth.
It's so common now seeing teams just fall straight into a box defence.
Explain a box defence to me.
So the box defence is when you're covering the top and the 45s of the circle. You're actually forcing a high ball into that pocket so that the base defenders can come out for that hunt. So you're stopping those easy drives to the 45s where the feeders like to be.
Makes sense when you explain it like that.
Good shot by Torren.
Sullivan. McLeod Venu over to Isako.
Yeah, that was really good timing from Torren. Good vision into the circle. Nice roll around from Jackson.
Ooh. Oh, Holly Reid was so close to that.
You almost want to see Kate Taylor holding a bit more space in that back for herself.
Yep.
Kind of putting a lot of pressure on herself at that baseline.
Sullivan, nice movement to get to the top of the circle.
Good timing by Scott, comes away with the tip.
Sullivan wins it back.
Oh, she's so strong, isn't she, on the defensive game as well as her attacking game. Contact call on Jackson. Stroud's pass. Sullivan's sitting in the circle.
Yep.
Oh no, but there's a...
I think she was kind of sat on.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, she tried to get back on court legally and grab it again, but it was out of court originally.
Yeah, I think Georgia Stroud will be really enjoying playing wing defence. Obviously, that's where she's really comfortable. Great defensive player. Oh yeah, I really want to see Reid go out again for that ball between Pike and Jackson. I mean, I think she's just leaving her too free.
Yeah, she's getting away with it. Bib swap. Waikato still just one goal ahead. New centre player, I think that might be Judd.
Caitlin Pringle, I think, is number 6. No, Lucy Morris.
That's the one. Lucy Morris has come on at centre for Waikato.
And see if the new attacking player can make a difference for Waikato. I did find that Judd and Jackson were running into the same space quite a lot. So I wonder if that's why the coach decided to make the change.
Oh, misunderstanding.
Yeah. I think Jackson thought Taylor would drop back for that.
Yep.
Nice lifted ball from Georgia. Oh, replay.
Waikato have taken it out to a 3-goal lead.
And there goes Pike again. Just feeding herself, as you say, burrowing back into that shooting position.
Sullivan. Oh, wow.
Oh, great looking in by McCard-Venu.
The speed of the ball just got past the fingertips of Hene Scott. Pike over the line. Jackson has to go back.
Especially when you've got a goal attacker sitting out there for second phase and you're drawing that defence. It's a defensive killer.
Taylor sinks another.
Bella comes up over strongly, over the line. Haworth was free there for a moment, but didn't quite see her.
Outside Taylor. Jackson top of the circle. Pike again. It does that in and out. Gets closer to the goalpost.
Yeah, one of those defenders really needs to commit to that front space and take that away from Pike. She's just being left free and it's just too easy.
Asako again.
Good shot by Torin.
Sullivan,
nice.
good challenge.
Yeah. She's really great on the aerial game, isn't she?
Yeah. Pike.
Oh, Jackson did well to take the front from Sullivan. There we go again.
Yeah, at least she had a go at it, Holly Reid.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job at shutting down Taylor, but meantime, Charlotte Pike's just really able to feed herself into that shooting position.
Howarth with the attempt.
Oh, great shot by Bella. There's a good lean by Scott. Oh, nice ball from Lucy Morris.
20 seconds left in this first half. Waikato lead by 24-20. Howarth sweeps in.
Oh, nice finish by Bella. Really nice calm shot to finish off.
Oh, yeah. That pass needed to go to Pike far quicker than what it did.
Yeah.
But it's irrelevant. That's the first half. Waikato are leading Victoria University 24-21. They just had the 1-goal lead at quarter time, so extended that lead a little bit more in that second quarter. What are some of your thoughts from that first half, Taz?
Yeah, I think that the injection of Lucy Morris, bringing her in for Waikato, really made a bit of a difference. I think her and Jessica Jackson balanced the court a lot better than the first match-up, and they're able to get to circle edge and feed Pike quite nicely into that shooting position.
Yeah, we've had Sarah McLeod-Venu play at wing attack for this first half at Victoria University. It'll be interesting to see after the halftime break whether the coach decides to put her back into the shooting circle with Asako, who she does have a good understanding with.
Yeah, probably not as zippy as what we've seen a lot of the other wing attackers, but I mean very smart, and as you said, understands where the goal attack and goal shooter wants the ball, and is not afraid to look into the circle and let the ball go. So yeah, I've been impressed with the attacking end for Victoria.
And it's difficult for the Victoria University circle defenders Mia Ishihara and Holly Reid. I can understand why they're double teaming Kate Taylor, because she's such a threat under the post for Waikato. But what has happened is that Charlotte Pike is actually taking a lot of the goals, and she's being undefended a lot of the time as well.
Yeah, and that can happen a lot to a team that has a really tall shooter, is that the defenders will double team and commit to that player, and oftentimes leave the goal attacker out there to run freely. So yeah, that's what's happening with the Waikato team.
Just letting you know that in the court, in the far court. We've also got Canterbury University playing a Wellington invitational side. And the grand finals at 1:30 p.m. this afternoon. It'll be Auckland University, the title defenders, up against Lincoln. And a 12:30 bronze medal match is between AUT and Massey. Victoria University up against Waikato for this 5th and 6th playoff. Players are back out on court.
There's some great skills, right? I mean, and you can see that it's testament to the close scores in all the games that we've seen being played. It's great to see some really tight netball being played out there.
Yep. No changes in the Victoria University attacking end. Don't think there's been any changes in the Vic University side. Looks to be a similar setup as well for Waikato. I think there's both sticking with their 7s. Howarth outside.
Torrens out of the circle. Great, as you can see, that strength of the box defence kind of can drop into a bit of a diamond D as well, but that just puts a lot of pressure on the ability to get to the circle edge. Good finish by Victoria.
Jackson. She's pinged for contact, but it was a good effort from Sullivan. She's good defensively.
So we've got Pike there, and as we said, right.
That's so tough for the two defenders.
Yeah.
I mean, they were in the right spot, and the timing on the jump was good. They literally just weren't tall enough.
Exactly.
Oh,
beautiful
again,
read.
she's done it again, Scott.
Yeah.
Coming around the blind side.
She's just really strong in that ability to get around the player and take the ball in the air, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, great shot by Pike. She just wastes no time with her shot. She turns and just puts the ball straight up.
Jackson down to Pike. Oh, nice flat ball into Taylor. That is all that was required.
Yeah, Taylor did really well to just switch her angle last minute and put the defender on her back. Great finish.
Howarth out, centre pass.
Caitlin Pringle called on that one for obstruction.
Asako with a shot. Oh, nice rebound, Scott. But she was on one foot when she tried to throw that. Yeah, it's just the nature of intercept sometimes that you are on one foot and you don't have a lot of control.
Yeah, that's right. You see a lot of balls going wayward off intercepts.
Oh, there she goes again, Scott.
She's so strong in the air, isn't she?
Oh, and Pringle.
Yeah, well done by Pringle.
Down to Pike. Jackson sweeps round.
Overcooked.
That was a poor pass, so she's lucky that something's been spotted by the umpire. Pike.
Yeah, you really can't afford to let Pike out the top of that circle by herself. She's just so strong on refeeding that ball and burrowing into that shooting position.
Jackson.
Sullivan tracked that.
Taylor's there for the ball.
It's always a danger ball when you've got the defenders in between you and you want to pass that ball to a shorter shooter.
Sullivan finds McLeod Venu. Straight down to Asako.
Yeah, that was a great pass. Just a little bit too much for Torren.
Yep. Got on 1 foot, finds
Yeah.
Pringle.
Good defensive pressure by Victoria. Really making Waikato work that ball through. Oh, another misunderstanding again by Pike and Taylor. Good hold by Taylor. Even just her reach out to the side is so hard for a defender to get around.
And they're pushed on even more in this quarter. Waikato is now an 8-goal lead.
Oh, so strong. Pike's so strong under there in that goal attacking position. She's really commanding that attacking end.
Asako outside of the circle finds McLeod Venu. Nice roll.
Yeah, great cover by those defenders too. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah.
Maybe waiting for the umpire's call, it didn't come. You can see Reed looking at those balls, wanting to go for them. Oh, good balance. Ishihara, really good to balance that ball on the baseline. Working it through.
Isako finds Sullivan. McLeod Venu.
Oh, great switch.
Howarth for the attempt. Air ball.
Pringle and Scott have got a really nice defensive duo in there. They're great understanding of each other.
Yeah, I suspect they played with each other for a while.
I like that. You've got Scott sort of directing, telling the attackers to
get down,
get out. Let the defence bring the ball through.
Oh, Sullivan, it was awkward for her, but it was a contact.
Oh, lucky it wasn't a... Oh, the ball's right over the other side of the court. It was a nice hold by McLeod Venu.
Yeah, nice work.
Oh, she's so deceptive, Scott.
Yep.
Just her timing in that jump is great.
Yeah, imagine if she just had a couple of extra inches.
Yeah.
How dangerous would she be?
Exactly.
Yeah, good screen, Asako.
And finished off well by Bella.
Sullivan finds Howarth. McLeod Venu sweeps around. Asako into Howarth. Off the rim, Scott chases down the rebound.
Torren gets called for the contact.
Pike finds Jackson. Yeah, over the two defenders.
Good pass. It was a nice straight line play down the sideline too by Waikato.
Oh, Stroud nearly got in between them.
Yeah, I'm really liking the battle between Stroud and Jackson. Holding each other true to their positions.
Taylor with a shot. Sullivan finds McLeod Venu. Howarth outside, over to Sullivan.
Oh, that was great entry from Bella.
Yeah.
Sullivan just having a good patience to wait for her.
Pike, clever ball.
Yeah.
Pass before she landed.
Beautiful speed on that.
McLeod Venu's looking for an option. Sullivan gets there. Sako strong.
Good shot by her.
Jackson goes over to Taylor. Wasn't a great pass.
Reed comes up with that one.
Yep. But I think her vision was blocked Jackson, so that helped the circle defender.
Forced to go lateral. Oh, Pike nearly came up with that. Sullivan still doing a mountain load of work.
Yep, Isako's hanging outside. Oh, maybe a bit too clever. Sullivan wasn't expecting that ball.
Yeah, and that Jasmine McCleary in wing defence is doing a great job against Sullivan on the circle edge there.
Pike just continues on. Offload to Taylor.
And once again, the battle of the heights. McLeod Venu's doing a great job just popping over that line, isn't she?
Yeah.
Really,
Howard.
Really patient on her attack play.
Isako, good presentation to the ball and a nice shot.
Through, just on the buzzer.
So that's the third quarter. Waikato have extended that lead even further. They're leading Victoria University 35-27. So Taz, it's all Waikato at the moment. What can Victoria University do to try and slow them down?
Yeah, I think that they need to maybe look at going back to that first game's lineup in the attacking end where they had a bit more speed. I think the game's, just slowed down a little bit in their attack end, and it's giving Waikato opportunity to intercept and read their play a bit more. It looks like they are making some changes in that end. Maybe going back to the lineup that we saw with the Sullivan-Stroud combo and the Asako-McLeod-Venu combination.
Yep. Yep. Bailey Mitchell, coach of Victoria University, talking to her team.
Yeah, and I think with that combination, if they do go with that, will speed their attacking end up a bit more. Waikato seem pretty settled in their combination, Bridget.
Yeah, well, no reason to make any changes really, is there, for Waikato? The attacking end looks the same for Waikato.
I think they brought back on number 3, which is Caitlin Judd. She's come back onto wing defence.
Caitlin Judd, wing defence. Waikato's come on the court. Jackson goes back, transverse line.
And Charisse Perez being brought on wing defence for Victoria. Yeah, we've got, there's Sullivan again doing all the work behind the line.
Yep, Sullivan back at wing attack. McLeod-Venu, goal attack. Oh, yep, contact, Scott.
Once again, though, I love the confidence Scott has to come out for those balls.
Yeah, she got back into the circle nice and quickly after she had to stand down for that contact.
Unlucky call. It was really clean, outside arm. Pike. Oh, great ball from Jess Jackson to Taylor. Notice that Taylor's holding a bit higher, leaving herself a bit more room in that base. Held ball from Victoria. It's quite a quick held ball.
Scott finds Judd.
Oh, looked like a little bit of a step here.
Yeah. sideline throw into Vic University. Got to try and get it out of this back third.
Yeah, just Victoria's timing's a little bit off. I think they need to...
Yeah, where's someone driving on the left?
Yeah.
Back up. Oh, what a flying take from Sullivan.
Easily finds McLeod Venu.
Oh, Scott.
She's going for
did
everything,
well,
isn't
yeah.
she? Good shot by Torren.
Jackson, centre pass received. Pike comes around. Oh, nice. Strong ball into Kate Taylor.
Yeah, Reed's just been turned around the wrong direction.
Stroud finds Sullivan. Yeah, Asako was home alone.
Yeah, good vision by Sullivan. Turning and letting that ball go.
Jackson goes down to Taylor. She's outside of the circle. You know, the defenders should have stopped Pike getting in that circle. She got in there too easily.
Yeah, there's not enough pressure being applied to Pike. I mean, she's been dominating that attacking end. Between her and Jess Jackson, they've just been working her into the shooting position, and she's been finding that goal every time. Good shot by Torren.
Pike receives. Jessie Jackson looks for Kate Taylor. She's a safe bet under the goalpost.
Yeah, Reed's, you know, she's still grinding it out down there though. She hasn't given up.
Stroud sweeps around for the ball. Goes back transverse line.
Yeah, good pressure again. Waikato really switching that box, quite effective.
Isako with the shot. Jackson strong off the line. Pike, she's just looking straight away, isn't she now, Pike?
Yeah. I think Shihara was looking for a contact call on that one. Oh, there she goes again.
That's her specialty, coming around the blind side. Nice ball.
Yeah, you don't want to be sitting and waiting for a pass when Scott's behind you, that's for sure. It's just so clean coming around those players.
Jackson hits the edge of the circle.
Once
finds,
again.
Yep, Pike. I mean, Kate Taylor and Charlotte Pike, they're a bit of a nightmare shooting combination.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, that's why you really need to be applying some pressure up high. I mean, from the centre pass all the way through to the circle edge. I mean, once you hit the circle edge and you've got both of those shooters in there, it's going to be a really tough job.
Waikato got this in the bag, really. They're leading Victoria University 42-34. This is the final game for these two sides.
Yeah, there's been a lot of netball for these ladies. I mean, a lot of these women have come off the back of really long netball seasons as well. So, you know, 2 days of some tough netball. The battle of the fitness as well.
Sullivan appears, always seems to be available. Oh, Saka did so well to find Stroud.
Yeah, great backup by Georgia.
And the punt down from Scott.
Again, so strong in that ear. Very deceptive. Look at her height and you wouldn't think that she's so aerial. Nice shot by Torren. So now if you look at the setup now by University, you can just see that Pike's been left all on her own. I mean, you need to put pressure on that ball right away, on that second phase ball with Pike, rather than committing to Taylor. Yeah, and really just keep her out. I think trying to keep Charlotte Pike out is the key. She's just the ringleader in that circle. Oh, we've seen another change for Waikato. Mila Tarawhiti?
Yeah, Mila Tarawhiti is on at wing defence. Misunderstanding.
Yeah.
She thought she was driving towards the pocket.
Once again, though, it's that box that Waikato are putting on early on circle edge.
Wayward.
Yeah, not a way that Tarawhiti would want to be starting.
On 1 foot, finds Sullivan. Stroud. No one in the goal circle. There she goes now.
Yeah.
Isako, she set it up nicely.
Great drive in by Torren.
Jackson receives, finds Pike.
The Jess Jackson show.
Yeah.
Jackson and Pike just have a really great understanding. They're just able to freely play down that sideline until Charlotte's safely in the circle.
Stroud finds Sullivan. Venu goes to Stroud. McLeod Venu. Back out to Stroud.
Good feed by Georgia. Finished off nicely by Torren.
Just a minute and a half left in this game. Pike. She's looking into Jessie Taylor.
Oh, that's better defence.
Oh, gee, I really wanted her to get that.
Yeah, you saw that Ishihara really committed out here to Pike. Nice arms over defence, and then Reid was covering the front nicely on Taylor and able to get that tip.
Over the mess to Kate Taylor. Sullivan hitting the edge of the circle. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, just...
Scott is too clever for that.
Yeah.
Can't afford to do that.
It's the wrong passing option.
Pringle. Now it's bringing the ball down the court.
Goes back.
Oh, good
Sullivan,
hustle.
Yeah, Sullivan read that well.
Pike comes up.
Yeah, Pike. Oh, that was good work by Victoria.
Yeah, good steal. McLeod Venu. Oh, that's a massive ball.
There goes Scott in the air again.
I think she sees the clock is ticking on this game. Oh, clever ball work between the two shooters.
Yeah, great shooter-to-shooter pass. Oh, that's the ball game.
Waikato defeat Victoria University 46-38. It was the 5th and 6th playoff, so Waikato finished this competition in 5th place, Victoria University 6th. Congratulations to both sides. They've put on a really good quality performance and they've been great throughout the tournament. Taz, Waikato, though, clearly the stronger team today.
Absolutely, at both ends. I mean, you had Scott, who was just, coming out and reading that play beautifully and intercepting a lot of balls and really disrupting the attacking end for Victoria. And then, of course, at the other end, you had, for me, Pike, who really commanded that attacking end. She was, just left freely to do what she pleased today, and it really paid off for Waikato.
Who would be your MVP?
Yeah, well, I'd have to say Pike.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pike really did a great job. She, I think, if you look at her stats, she probably put up a lot of volume. But yeah, as I said, she really was smart down there and directed that attacking play. So,
Waikato University come away with the 5th finish after beating Victoria University 46-38. We're going to take a lunch break now. We'll be back with you with the bronze medal match at 12:30. It's AUT up against Massey. Ka kite anō.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
FISU, World of University Sport.
No mai, haere mai. Welcome back to the National Tertiary Netball Championship in Wellington. My name's Bridget Tunnicliffe, and the commentary desk with me is Taz Tafara. And we are watching the bronze medal match between AUT and Massey.
Yeah, kia ora, Bridget. Looks like for Massey's lineup, we've got goal shoot Brianna Wallace, goal attack Claudia Brown, wing attack we've got Storm Collins Gilmer, in centre we've got Soraya Goss, goal defence Samantha Taylor, wing defence Melissa Balkett, and goal keep is Zalika Clark.
AUT goal shoot is Amy O'Flynn, goal attack is Danny Binks, wing attack Charlie Foster, centre Shay Wong Toy Knight, wing defence Flernick Rowe, goal defence Brianna Lamb, and goal keep Jessie Taylor.
Now, of course, this Massey team's just come off the back of a really close loss by 1 point to Lincoln University to play in that final against the University of Auckland. So they'll be gunning for a win today in this match.
Absolutely, Brianna Wallace with the shot for Massey. Seen a bit of a change up in the AUT shooting end. Danny Binks, mostly been at goal shoot at this tournament. She's starting this game at goal attack. Amy O'Flynn, goal shoot for AUT.
It's good defensive pressure by AUT, really forcing Massey to play that ball around mid-court. Of course, we've got that those exceptionally long arms of Jessie Taylor again.
Yeah, she is impressive at goal keep. Claudia Brown, goal attack, offloads to Brianna Wallace. Backline throw in, AUT.
Unfortunate miss there.
Massey lead 2-0.
Great drive through by Foster.
Binks, misunderstanding with her centre.
There's great defensive pressure by Massey. Of course, their coach John Aitken, he's a well-known, a well-renowned defensive specialist, so I'd expect nothing less.
Heavy clash, Brianna Lamb. She'll have to stand down. Makes it difficult for Jessie Taylor. Nice presentation.
Yeah, Taylor doing a great job to cover that shooter-to-shooter pass.
Yeah, super quick reactions.
Passes the centre pass to Stormy. Obviously, she's a Wellington girl, a local lady. Also played for me in my Māori's Ikaroa Ki Te Taonga team.
Brianna Wallace has been incredibly reliable under post over these 2 days. On one leg, Foster, she has to go sideways.
Soraya Goss really covering Foster well on that phase.
Danny Binks offloads it to O'Flynn. Could have put a bit more height on it.
Yeah, unlucky call against O'Flynn. Not O'Flynn, against the goal defender for Massey.
Samantha Taylor.
Samantha Taylor, thank you, Bridget.
On one foot, yeah.
No one home.
Plenty of space to work with.
Good vision into the circle by Shay.
Foster was smothered. Binks comes to the party. Looks like a contact call.
Yeah, a contact call by Foster coming through. Foster, oh no, it was against Shay Wong Toy Knight. I think everyone's a little bit confused as to what that was for. Call goes against Melissa Balkett.
Taylor's over the feeder.
Oh, yeah.
She just was a little bit indisciplined.
Oh, that was good. Oh, great defence. It was really, really good defence by Brianna Lamb.
Considering she was up against the body.
Good straight line drive. Foster comes and connects. Just really struggling once they get the ball to that transverse line to find a good easy feed onto the circle edge. They're working it through though. Oh, that was a nice pass.
(5-2) Massey lead, AUT. This is for the bronze medal.
Oh, breaking calls. Coach's nightmare, those basics.
Nice depth.
Oh, good work by Zalika Clark. Oh, and unlucky.
Oh, she'll be kicking herself.
Yeah.
So Flynn's got the arm up, but Zalika, she had such good front space.
Yeah, you can't put the ball over top of Zalika. I mean, she's another local girl, being, you know, rec player, pathway player, also plays for PIC, and you know, she's really strong in that front ball. Those long arms of hers. Good try by Brianna Lamb. Oh, good work. Really putting a lot of pressure on those feeds.
Yeah, Brianna Lamb. Good tracking.
Nice defensive pressure by Massey, trying to force up, but they find that long ball, opens up nicely for Binks. Oh, there she goes again.
Yeah, Clark.
Old Lily Clark. Foster returns the privilege.
Yeah, good hustle, Foster. Oh,
yeah.
She nearly had it again.
An unusual miss by Binks. Oh, and again. Yep, can't afford to be missing the shots in finals netball.
Nice.
Dormy really works well, works himself onto the circle edge.
Woody Brown offloads to Wallace.
Good finish. Good finish by Brianna Wallace.
Wong Toy Knight finds Binks. That's better from AUT.
That's a lot better.
Yep, everyone was ready to receive. Oh, nice rebound from behind.
Once again, though, you know, getting those opportunities, you really got to finish. I'm wondering, I can see at the bench that there's a player warming up. Wonder if they're going to be bringing on a different shooter.
Yeah, maybe put Binks back at goal shoot.
Yeah, and you've got Firavai who played really well with Binks in that first game. Nice roll to cover the back space by Taylor. Oh, good shooting. Good shooting by Brianna Wallace. Yeah.
Good defensive pressure from Massey.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, if you can just keep your look, or keep looking calm, you know, the umpires won't notice that you're still looking for that outlet. Get away with that held ball. Oh, nice cover on the outside. There's Taylor again with her long reach.
Yeah, I think if they had been given to Brown straight away, it would have been okay.
Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, and unlucky. Just mishandled that ball. It seems like that was time, was it?
8-2, Massey lead AUT in this playoff for the bronze medal. Taz, a massive first quarter really from Massey University. AUT, they just struggled to find their goal shooter, didn't they?
Yeah, they really did. I think bringing Binks out and not having her in that as the anchor in that back goal shoot position really kind of put them at a disadvantage in this game. Zalika Clark was able to just cover their goal shooter quite comfortably, and they shut their shooting end down effectively.
At Massey University, goal shoot Brianna Wallace, goal attack Claudia Brown. I don't think I've seen any change, any substitutions in that shooting end for Massey over the course of this tournament, and it shows, doesn't it, because I've got a good understanding.
Really nice understanding, and even with Stormy, you know, who's been one of the main feeders for those girls, you can just see they've got a really nice connection.
So don't forget we have the gold medal match at 1:30. Auckland University up against Lincoln. Auckland University are the current holders of the netball trophy. So Lincoln will be trying to knock them off their perch.
Bridget, it does seem that they've dropped Binks back into goal shoot, and it looks like they've brought Furavai back on at goal attack.
As we suspected.
Good call by us.
Yeah.
Just looking at their defensive end, I'm pretty sure that they're happy with their defensive lineup. Yep. Just those two changes.
So Danny Binks is back at goal shoot, and Patricia Furavai has come on at goal attack to try and get some momentum against Massey University.
And Massey, as you would have thought, have just kept their lineup the same. Shay just not quite prepared for that pass. Claudia Brown, yep.
Dribbles off the back, and she's in a good position for the rebound. Lamb. Furavai.
Yeah, Foster maybe drawn up a little bit too early on that ball. Just found herself surrounded by defenders.
Oh, Clark's doing a really good job of covering Binks.
Yeah, really great job. Really forcing Binks to roll top of the circle. Furavai doing a great screening job for her teammate. And they're successful in their shot.
Carrying pass down to Furavai. Foster gets helped into the goal circle.
A little nudge. Once again, oh, that's really close. It was just the timing for Clark. She almost got her fingertips to that. Stormy. Oh, great vision by Taylor.
Yeah, coming out around the edge.
It does look like she may have slightly hurt her. A bit of a Charlie horse on the old thigh, I think.
Yeah, Wallace with the arm up.
Yeah, good screen. Well, Claudia Brown doesn't look too comfortable with her knee either, though.
No. Foster. Oh, yeah, great tip from Massey Wing D.
Yeah, Foster just holding on to that too long. She should have let that go in the first second. It would have had better timing. Oh, that was, talking about timing, that was great timing by Furavai. Good finish. Yep, so Claudia Brown's knees looking a bit worse for wear, so she's coming off.
That could be a bit of a blow for Massey. She's got a really good understanding with Wallace of being the frontline shooters for Massey for this tournament.
And this looks like, is that Samantha, no, not Samantha Taylor.
(10-5) Massey lead AUT.
Just passing option into Furavai. Oh, misses that shot. That was a crucial shot for AUT. Clark comes away with that rebound. Yep, Stormy finds this space, drives into that nicely. Oh, and yeah, good looking from Storm. Finds Brianna Wallace without an issue and puts it away. Oh, just slightly overcooked from Soraya Goss.
Yeah, it looks like it is Samantha Taylor at goal attack, who has come on for Claudia Brown. Furavai with the shot. Foster looking for someone on one leg. Binks is there. Spreads it right to the wing.
Yeah, Furavai was trying to screen for Binks to drive that baseline, but wasn't quite that understanding between the two shooters.
Clark with the throw in. Wallace on the baseline, strong. That's Massey now ahead, 12-6. Taylor can't get to it.
Just to confuse us, Bridget, there's two Sam Taylors in this team.
Yeah, I noticed that.
One's playing goal defence and the other's in at goal attack.
Right. Foster over to Furavai.
Yeah, nice quick ball from Foster. And the defensive Sam Taylor's really doing a good job at pushing Furavai off those balls, but nice baseline drive to shot for Furavai.
Wong Toi Knight finds Furavai. Foster. Great work from Clark.
Yeah.
Binks, despite putting in a nice roll, just the confusion that Clark is creating.
Yeah, and she's making Binks work really, really hard to get any free space for herself. Good finish by Brianna Wallace, sorry.
Oh, Foster, good work, defence. Throw in Massey. Oh, just past the fingertips of Taylor, confident.
Yeah.
Pass.
Really lucky to get that ball off. Speed of the ball, beat the defender every time though.
Binks is out. Foster on 1 foot.
Yeah, Clark's really putting some great screens over the passes on the circle edge, and they're just taking their vision away.
Binks, it's a long shot.
Yeah.
Just bounces out. Clark's there for the rebound.
Really good patience from the defensive unit and from Massey. Unfortunately, just
bit wayward.
Yeah.
Sideline throw in AUT. Banks is out.
Yeah, really not finding a lot of options to feed that ball to, is she?
No. It's a straightforward feed to Binks.
Oh, Stormy, yeah, that was a good call by the umpires. It was definitely over the line a little bit too early by Storm. Oh, great read by Sam Taylor. Yeah, Foster's on everything, isn't she? She's really contesting those balls. Timing, so timing from the AUT's goal defenders. Brianna Lamb.
Samantha Taylor.
Yeah, that was a nice holding for that too. And
yeah, clever bounce pass away from the defenders' arms.
Yep, she had those long arms of Taylor's over her and didn't feel comfortable putting up the shot, so good option. Oh, Foster again on that 1 foot.
Yeah, she's often stalking.
Yeah. Really hard to make some good decisions when you're standing on 1 foot. Finished off nicely by Binks though.
Just under a minute left in this first half. Massey lead AUT 15-9.
Sam, oh good, yeah, good deception. Getting the keeper to set up on her shot.
Yeah, that was the contact goal attack.
Oh.
Quite a rare call you see from the umpire. She was, I guess, kind of protecting the shooter and trying to block Taylor's arm. But I guess she pushed into her.
Well, being a defender, you know, circle defender myself, you always love those little wins when you get them.
Oh, nice deception. That's a good time to be on 1 foot where you can propel that ball in off the hip.
Yes, yeah. Oh, that was a interesting quarter. It wasn't really settled from either side.
No, so that's half-time score. It's Massey leading AUT 15-10. So that's a great turnaround from Massey University. They were down after the first quarter. So what did you like about that Massey quarter?
Yeah, I just think that once again they're putting an immense amount of pressure on their AUT's attacking end and really making them uncomfortable and not happy to shoot or even get free to find space for themselves to get the ball. So especially Lily Clark, I'm really impressed with her, and you know Sam Taylor's doing some great work out front as goal defence, but Lily's just blocking all the visions for the feeders and really making Binks work really hard.
So we've got a bit of a crowd is building up for this game and anticipation for the grand final at 1:30 p.m. They brought temporary seating out. We've got some bleachers in the ASB Centre.
We've got quite a crowd going to be turning up for us, Bridget. Maybe not us, maybe the girls, but you know.
We have got the best seat in the house. We're standing up on the mezzanine level.
Yeah.
And we can see absolutely everything. Bird's eye view.
Oh, got to love the bird's eye view.
Yeah.
Just seeing if there's any changes in either of these sides. I think there's a change I can see from Massey. It looks like a wing defender change. Yeah, I think Sam McKinder's coming on at wing defence by the looks of things.
Yeah, well, Charlie Foster, AUT wing attack.
Oh, that's a good change.
A lot of the passes, so.
She's actually been put back into centre.
Right.
See her with the centre bib. That was also a change they made in the last game that they played, and it's a very safe change. She's really feisty on defence. I think that's what they probably want, is a good attacking but a good defensive centre. Looks like Binks and Furavai still sitting in goal shoot, goal attack.
Yep. And partway through that second quarter, we saw Claudia Brown got Massey's goal attack. She has got an injury. She had to go sit down. Samantha Taylor took her place at goal attack.
Yeah, it looks like, is that Trinity Parko, I think, has come on at wing attack. And they've brought Mia Pearson on at wing defence. And we saw this combination in the first game.
So a few changes for AUT.
And just the one change by the looks of things for Massey. We'll see if this defensive change, if their defensive box that they managed to put on in the first game, AUT, will work against Massey, but not for that goal from Sam Taylor. She said, thank you very much. And Stormy struggling to find second phase outlet. It's a little bit stagnant.
Oh, she went for that 45-degree lamb. Oh, Taylor did well to keep it in court, but it ended up in the hands of Massey.
Yeah, it was good defensive pressure. Oh, not what AUT wanted. Every goal counts in these semis. Sorry, these finals.
Taylor sweeps around, burrows in. Offload to
yeah,
Wallace.
She's really strong on those balls, isn't she, Lamb? She's managed to get a few off of.
Yeah, and she doesn't need a lot of space. She manages to quite often do it without contacting. Taylor with the ball. Oh,
there she
Lamb
goes
was
again.
onto it.
Yeah.
Oh, contact?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's unfortunate. Sometimes I think that may be, just an angle thing.
Yeah.
No, she does Brianna Lamb's done a great job just getting around that body and putting the fingertip to it.
Foster
nice work
with the
Foster.
challenge.
Yeah.
Oh,
she's
contact.
really giving Stormy a hard time out there. Sam Taylor was there. I almost think you wanted to give her that ball when she presented.
Yep. Lamb
again, she's there.
Yep, Lamb is looking at everything outside as well.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe want to utilise Sam a little bit more. I mean, she has been putting up her shots.
Wallace. Massey lead AUT, 19-10.
Oh.
Umpire's time.
Looks like there may have been a little bit of warning going to the bench for AUT. Maybe a little bit excited.
A little bit of lippy on the
a
sideline.
little bit lippy. I think most coaches can put their hand up and be honest and say it's happened to them once or twice in their career.
Yeah, strong hold from Furuvai. She got Clark on her back.
Yeah, I like what Furuvai and Binks offer together. I think Furuvai really helps to move that circle and gives Binks the opportunity to open up that baseline for herself.
Yep. Taylor just guilty of not taking her feet fully to that intercept opportunity.
Oh, that was great cover. That was really nice timing on her jump.
Yeah, Taylor was put under a lot of pressure with that backline throw in. Foster fires it into Binks.
She's got great speed and really nice lines.
Yeah, Clark with the tip, and her defensive partner gets the rewards. Oh, Taylor better that time. She took her feet.
It's the battle of the defensive ends, I think, at the moment. Oh, lucky. There you go, Pearson. Had running out of options. Kept her demeanour very calm though, and as I said before, the umpires tend to stay out of that if you're calm.
Good effort from the wing defence, but it wasn't clean. Yeah, nice option.
Beautiful drive. I think that's what you need to do with Clark, is you need to take her out and then just use your speed to drive hard to the post.
Furavai receives. Foster,
yeah, that was great. Great movement from Furavai. Good finish. Stormy was covered in that pocket. Good draw by Sam Taylor, coming out as that third feeder. Put the feeders back onto circle edge. Good
Taylor,
swing.
Yeah, she opts out.
Oh, just great cover from Taylor, but she is being called. Getting those arms around before her distance, I think.
2013 Massey lead AUT. Under 5 minutes left. Playing for the bronze medal.
Parko going into that defensive duo and gets the call.
Top of circle, Foster, Banks sweeps around, goes to her wing. Back to the transverse line to reset.
Good pressure from Massey.
Yep.
Making her reset that ball.
Oh, she wanted to find
again.
Banks.
And again, they just need to try and keep that circle moving. Once they set themselves up and stand still, it's really easy for those defenders to cover.
Yeah, AUT gets there in the end, but it was hard work.
Oh, yeah, Taylor sees that again. Just so quick, Jessie Taylor.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Foster finds Furavai. Just a bit of a wayward pass. It'll be a sideline throw in. Clark will take it.
Yeah, a little bit of tunnel vision from Furavai. She could have looked, straight down the court and connected with Parko.
Collins Gilmer been strong.
Yeah.
Interplay with Sam Taylor.
Stormy's got really good confidence to just let that ball go. And out of court.
She tried hard to keep it alive, Wallace.
It's a much needed turnover that AUT will need to try and score.
Long ball.
Yeah, good long ball by Pearson. Just getting stuck once again. Looking for that shooter-to-shooter pass. Yep, nice. And good finish. That's something we saw in their first game, was that shooter-to-shooter ball from Furavai and Binks, and I think they should look to bring that back. It's working well for them.
Yeah, it's very safe.
Good pressure by Pearson, that called for the obstruction. Oh, nice take.
Yeah.
Finished off well by Brianna Wallace.
Foster, the long ball to Furavai.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on down there.
There was a lot going on. And sometimes when there's a lot of mess, you think you can just clear it, but, you just sometimes need to have that patience to work it through.
That was a slow walk back.
Foster looks like she's pretty spent about now.
Yeah, fair enough too. Sam Taylor goes to the goal defence. Resetting. Taylor again. Oh, that was the right idea.
Yeah, that was a great pass by Sam Taylor. Unfortunately, I don't think Wallace was expecting that.
Yeah.
Oh, good pressure, but offside from Stormy. Nice cover by Sam McKinder.
Contact call against Foster. No, not a contact call.
Well, maybe she just wanted a rest.
Yeah. Yeah, that's over the mess.
Oh, yeah.
Needed to nail it.
Great rebounding positioning from Sam. Sorry, from Jessie.
Taylor, yeah.
Too many Taylors in this game for me, Bridget.
3 of them. Yeah.
There's a straight line, couldn't connect. Looking laterally now. Good patience from Massey though.
Oh, nice leap.
Beautiful take. Oh, Jessie just caught pushing Wallace in the back there.
Sam Taylor, she'll try and offload it to a shooter, I imagine. No, got the confidence to go up.
Yeah, and look at Lamb. I mean, the work that Lamb does on her shooter is just outstanding. I really like how she confuses the space and just puts that doubt into the feeder's mind.
So, 3 quarters here. Massey lead AUT 22-15. Put on an extra couple of goals in that third quarter. Taz, even though they've got a 7-goal lead over AUT, it feels like a closer game than what the scoreline suggests.
It really does. I think there are a lot of turnovers that are occurring in the game as well, and I think that gives you the impression that it's a lot closer than what it is. But I mean, I definitely think that AUT had a better quarter than what they did in the last quarter, and I think Massey just need to be not so complacent as well. I think they need to maybe step that up a little bit just to keep that lead and make sure they take the win.
So Massey have a 7-goal lead. They are playing for the bronze medal.
Well, we've both seen those leads being eaten up in the last quarter, right, Bridget? It's finals netball. They go out there at their last quarter and they really step it up.
And don't forget, after the grand final, which will finish at about 2:30, stick around because there'll be a presentation of the National Tertiary Netball Championships, the overall shield, and there'll also be medals for first, second and third placings, as well as the Spirit medals. Spirit medals are being voted by the players, and that will go to a competitor who's been playing fair and hard.
Yeah, exciting stuff. Looks like a few changes for AUT. Looks like we've got Briar Kirapa come in at wing attack, and Sonia Niles come in at goal defence. Interesting call taken off Lamb. I thought she was doing a brilliant job.
Me too. I thought she was sensational. Binks presents. Just short, rebound, Massey.
Rebound. Massey struggling to drive that ball out from the defensive end.
Yeah, Binks did well to steal it. Faravai with the shot.
Looks like Claudia Brown's come back on for Massey as well. She's got a bit more strap into the knee.
With Brown back on for Samantha Taylor.
Good tip by Pearson. Yeah, nice D. You can see they were leaving Stormy open to try and create that intercept from the goal defence at the top.
Yep, trying to keep that ball away from Jessie Taylor's fingers. Managed to do it that time. Foster goes left. Finds her wing attack.
Yeah, good option from Briar Kirapa over to Foster. I just think Foster could have held her space a little bit longer.
Foster's looking for Binks.
Oh, Binks not comfortable to shoot. Misunderstanding, I think, between Clark and Taylor there. I think Clark thought Taylor was covering Binks's front pass then.
Nice dodge from Gollings-Gilmer.
Yeah, good control from Stormy. Oh, that's a great triangle. That's what we like to see as a coach, is those triangles being utilised. Third time lucky. Success finally for Bree.
Foster looks down. Oh, yeah. It hung up in the air. Samantha Taylor with the intercept. And a bit too much there for Collins Gilmer. AUT have got it back. Through the hands. Foster's there for the loose ball. Binks up high. Binks is driving hard. She has to because Clark is all over her.
I think we're seeing some tired bodies out there now, Bridget. There's a lot of ball handling errors that are going on from both sides.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tennis match.
Yeah. There's good movement of ball, good shifting to the outside lane. Really using that space. What a beautiful ball.
Yeah, there was a screamer down to Brianna Wallace. Confidence when Jessie Taylor's in the circle.
Oh, and you see those balls, it's just great to watch. Yeah, nice tip from Jessie. Just really able to get above the goal shooter's hands and tip that ball. Oh, nice take. Oh, unlucky. Foster thought she had that.
Yeah, she's a goer. Brown.
Nice timing from Jessie. Oh, good shot from Brown.
Brown just sort of waited for that jump from Taylor.
Yeah, hesitating on that pass, aren't they?
Good challenge from the wing defence. Foster perched at the top of the circle. Smack down.
She's got such long limbs.
Yep.
I mean, you almost want to fake her to jump and then bounce past it, you know. It's like, just try different things against her. She's so strong, that front space. Yeah, good vision from Storm. Straight into Bree Wallace.
Yeah, she was quick to spot the defender's eyes were just down for a split second.
Yeah. AUT forced backward. Oh, Furivai. Oh, what an outstanding out of court throw in. It was out of court and she just managed to.
That is great athleticism.
Yeah. Gather that ball back in and throw it to her shooter. It was great. Great balance.
Oh, nice take in the wing. Offload to Wallace.
Yeah, I think for me, Bridget, I think, you know, Lamb was really putting that pressure on that end, doing a great job covering that goal attack.
Yeah, I think so.
Now it's good within her right, but you know, just doesn't have that ability as what Lamb had.
Collins Gilmer weaving and winding her way down. Yeah. There was a bit too much for Wallace.
Yeah, not in control on one leg. Not really given many options. AUT just hesitating on that pass, not really wanting to let the ball go. Once again, we're into our tennis match, back and forth.
Yeah, it's always hard to get a read on this game.
Yeah, ebbs and flows for sure. And you can see Brown's really a little bit laboured on that leg still, isn't she? Oh, yeah. Taylor.
Oh, wow.
Unlucky.
Wallace just must have had more real estate on that ball.
Yeah. Us defenders always wonder, you know, the 50-50 calls, do they ever go defenders' ways?
Binks under the post.
Yeah, that was nice play from AUT. Nice drive by Storm.
Brown goes back to the transverse line. Top of the circle, nice easy feed into Wallace.
Yeah, and Soraya Goss really did a good job at recognising the space and driving into the space, drawing the defenders away.
Oh, that's a tough one for AUT. Wing attack.
Just those passing options. It is starting to look a little bit laboured out there.
Tim Taylor going left. Oh, she's fighting hard to get back into a good shooting position, Wallace.
Oh, Foster trying to get the call. It's not coming though. No. Jessie getting tangled up with Brown. Straight back up to cover the goal shooter. Everyone's all over the ground at the moment.
Collins Gilmer looking for Brown. Foster. And Foster, I wouldn't be surprised if Foster was one of the most heavily penalised players after the end of this game.
she's definitely not afraid to get into everything.
Yeah. Just 1.5 minutes left in this bronze medal match. Massey will take out that medal, leading AUT 33-20.
Yeah, and they're making some changes, bringing on some bench players. Looks like they're bringing on Ali Hurley-Langton into wing attack for Stormy. And they're bringing on Ariana Southcombe for goal defence, sorry. So Sam Taylor and Stormy taking a well-deserved rest.
Brown works well with a feeder.
Yeah, I want to see Nile just take her feet around a little bit. She's got nice long arms and good vision, but just not taking her feet and getting penalised. Jessie straight back into that.
Yeah, Wallace met the ball strong.
She's got such strong recovery defence, Jessie Taylor.
Binks is holding up high.
Yeah, Binks is asking for it. Yeah, there we go. Foster finally connects and finishes it off nicely. Oh, it's close to a break on that one, but Foster again. Just relentless.
Yeah, she's the kind of person you want on your team, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
She's just going to be there if you need.
And you know, I mean, she's not being penalised from the umpires, so it's not like she's doing anything
No,
wrong.
I think she's just genuinely going for it. So that is the bronze medal has been taken out by Massey University. They've had a big victory over AUT, 34-21. Massey University take out the bronze medal at the 2022 National Tertiary Championships. And it was still a really great and entertaining game from both sides. Congratulations to AUT finishing 4th at this annual tournament. And Taz, good game, right? And despite the scoreline, it felt a lot closer.
Yeah, it really did. It was, you know, the battle in both ways, the battle of the two teams. And, you know, I thought there was some really great skills displayed from both sides. I just think, you know, that pressure that Lily Clark put on the shooters for AUT, you know, just couldn't find Binks. They weren't comfortable. She shut her down, and unfortunately they weren't able to feed that ball in freely like they have been able to in the other games. So, you know, my player of the game is definitely Zalika Clark.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. So we're going to take a very quick break. But stick around because it's the grand final. The gold medal is up for grabs. It's Auckland University up against Lincoln University. Coming to you at 1:30, ka kite anō.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
Just a little
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
FISU, World of University Sport.
No mai, hoki mai. Welcome back to the National Tertiary Championships. It's the grand final of the netball. We've got University of Auckland, the current holders, up against Lincoln University. And the commentary desk with me is Taz Tawhara, and you're a Wellington stalwart through and through, coach of St Mary's Old Girls 1 and New Zealand Under-23's assistant coach for Fast 5. What have your impressions been so far, Taz, of this competition?
Oh, great netball, great display of netball. It's so good to see these players come from around the country. Actually, the whole kaupapa around the national university and tertiary sport events over the 8 events is really unique to me, and I think it's fantastic for young and upcoming university entrants.
And kind of cool that the netball is the final competition across this overall university competition. Up for grabs is the shield, but earlier today we did get confirmation of the overall winner. This is across a number of sports. Thanks to the performance of University of Auckland netball, they've made it through to the grand final, and it was a close battle between Auckland University and the University of Canterbury. But as a result of the Auckland University team making this grand final, overall shield results, University of Auckland have taken out first position, University of Canterbury second, and the University of Otago third. And just stick around after this commentary, the final game of the netball, and you will enjoy the final prize giving of this overall tournament.
Very fitting that the shield goes back to Auckland. I believe it's where it started way back in the day. So yeah, well done and congratulations to University of Auckland. It's an amazing effort.
It really is. And when it comes to the netball, women's champions in 2016, University of Auckland, and 2017 Victoria University of Wellington were the winners. 2018 Massey University, 2019 University of Auckland. The last 2 years had to be cancelled because of COVID, so University of Auckland would love to hold on to that title, but Lincoln University will have other ideas. Taz, can you take us through the Lincoln University starting lineup?
Yeah, sure. In goal shoot, we've got Janae Royden. In goal attack, we've got Emily Hargraves. Wing attack, Sophie Gill. Centre, we've got Kate Hastings. Wing defence, Annalise Graham. In goal defence, we've got Charlotte Knight, who's also the captain of the team. And in goal keep, we've got Libby Clayton.
And there is a long ball that's been snaffled by the goalkeeper.
A misunderstanding between feeder and shooter.
University of Auckland goal shooters Liz Olney. Goal attack, Crystal Mardor. Wing attack, Ruhia Tamati. Centre, Jemima Jansen. Wing defence, Meadow Simpson. Goal defence, Courtney Catons. Goal keep, Catherine Hall. University of Auckland are playing in the plain blue dress. Lincoln have the blue and yellow.
Of course, Lincoln University just came off of a semi-final against Massey University and took the game by 1 point in the last few seconds. So they'll be really firing up for a win.
And that's the first goal for Janae Rawdon. Oh, what a tip and collect from Tamati.
Yeah, really great read. Forcing that ball backward, and of course the player didn't drive onto that ball, so Tamati able to intercept. And here she comes again. We saw her in that first match-up this morning. I mean, she's just a workhorse.
Yeah, what's really stood out to me throughout these 2 days is how crucial the wing attacks are. They're the ones, the names that you remember most.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bounce pass away from the defender's reach. Mardor set it up nicely, used her feeder.
Lovely triangle. Of course, the wing attack's job's only really good if the other players around them are doing their job as well. And it often takes a good centre to just balance those wing attackers as well on a court. So, I think with University of Auckland, we've got centre in there. Jemima Jensen,
Yep.
And she's she's not flashy, but she's a really nice balancer of the court around Tamati.
Yeah, that was a nice release into Liz Olney. past the reach of the defender.
Yeah, Cattons again. It's good to see her going all the way for that one though. Oh yes, and here's our nice long arms of Catherine Hall.
Yeah, just unfortunate for Courtney Caton. She couldn't stay in court.
A short ball. Once again, hard to defend. Yeah, good shot.
2-all. And there is provision for extra time if the game does end in a draw. We'll keep going.
It was a lovely jump, lovely timing on the jump from Annalise Graham. Wing defence. Good shot by Crystal Maro. Meadow Simpson pulled up for obstruction.
Emily Hargraves, goal attack.
Oh, well
wow.
done.
That was so good by Catherine Hall, and she just slung it back in.
With the one-handed on the way out of the court. Great athleticism.
Oh, wow.
And again.
Great defensive pressure from behind.
Yeah, you can see Libby Clayton really looking for those balls. Oh, no options for the outlet from...
Yep, it was a good dodge from the wing attack. Okay, Rawdon with a shot. Gemma Jansen finds Mardor. Olney presents well.
Yeah, good shot. That would have helped settle her. Interesting combination with Olney and Maro. Used to seeing Maro in the back.
Yeah.
But you know, so far so good.
Yep. Jasleen Singh, we've seen her a lot at goal attack for the University of Auckland, so that's a strong option for Auckland on the bench.
Yeah. Really good defensive pressure from Auckland.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful tip by Cattons.
Their way arm.
Yeah, read that well. They set that up for themselves too, so it was a great play.
Slowing it, trying to slow it down here. Lincoln. Oh, good pass into the pocket.
Yeah. Tamati's so good at just releasing that quick ball off that pocket, right, into the shooter.
Yeah.
Excellent timing on the release. Oh, yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
We saw that. I'm not sure if Tamati's got an off button. Imagine her and Foster up against each other.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah, Sophie Gill just running on top of her player a little bit too much. If she kind of stopped a little bit earlier, she'd give herself a little bit more space for that ball. Oh, yep. Good read from Catherine Hall.
Tamati swings it right across the court to Mardor. Gemma Jansen's there. Mardor again.
Nice jump. Oh, good. Yeah, good shot from Mardor.
Auckland take a 6-3 lead over Lincoln.
Yeah, just not the .9.
Yeah, nice dodge from Hargraves.
Yeah, Janae Gordon, just, you know, just that timing on her drop. She's in good position, but just drops too early.
Yeah, Catherine Hall picking that ball off. Back to Catons.
Tamati opting to go back. Good pressure from Lincoln, really forcing this.
Yeah, they're filling up that whole third.
Yeah, forcing the Aucklanders to play backward, keep the ball short. Yeah, great hands. Great hands from Libby Clayton.
Yeah, it's hard to do from behind. That time she gets pinged, but she's there or thereabouts.
And couldn't finish off the shot. And this finals netball, we've talked about it before, but you need to be able to, those shooters need to be able to put those shots away. Every goal counts.
Yep.
Yeah. Emily Hargraves just presenting maybe a little bit too early and giving away some of her hold when she presents for the ball. Maybe just sort of hold her timing off a bit longer.
Jansen finds Tamati.
Tamati.
She just punches between the two players.
Awesome. Yeah, Tamati's so smart. Once again, you can see her just looking and seeing where everyone is, you know, directing everyone. She's a little general down there.
Maro pivoting. She goes to Olney, but there goes Libby Clayton in the air is so good.
Yeah, those arms are really long. And you can't put a lot over top of her without her having a good contest for it. Oh, good defence by Auckland. Yeah, Sophie Gill just couldn't punch through the duo defence there. Oh, yeah, no, that was a better play.
Yeah, the good playmaking from Rawdon.
Yeah. Oh, and Howard, unlucky. That was really fast, 3 seconds, but, you know.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But I guess it depends how quick you say Mississippi, right?
Well, this is right. This is right. Yep. Another miss by Olney. I think it's probably about a 3rd miss. The bench will, you know, the coach might be looking to replace her in the next quarter.
Hargraves gets it away to Rawdon.
Yeah.
They're staying in touch here, Lincoln.
They are. Yeah, I think their connection, the shooter-to-shooter connection is definitely growing. Oh, that long ball by Tamati, but this time didn't pay off.
Just a few seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to get their skates on. That's it. So that is the first quarter done. It's the gold medal match. Auckland leading Lincoln 7-5. Not a lot in it, Taz, but Auckland look to be pretty confident.
Yeah, they're looking really confident as well. I mean, it's, you know, unfortunately the points could have been there could have been a few more points on the board for Auckland. They're just missing some of those easy shots under the post. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a shift in the shooter for this next quarter.
Yeah, Auckland do have the luxury of having options on the bench. Jasleen Singh has been playing a lot at goal attack for Auckland. Lincoln University shooters Janae Rawdon and Emily Hargraves. What do you make of their performance so far?
Yeah, look, I think that the Hargraves and Jordan are really finding each other and connecting well now toward the end of that quarter. I still just think that the connection between the feeders and the shooters are not quite there. Timing's maybe a little bit off, and they could possibly utilise a few more triangles and just try and shift that ball to shift the defenders.
Yeah, I think Lincoln University's defenders, particularly goalkeeper Libby Clayton, she's getting a lot of turnover ball for Lincoln. So the key for Lincoln now is really converting off those turnovers.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're getting a lot of turnover ball. You know, she was having a really good contesting game against Olney, not allowing Olney to get the ball a lot. And when she did get the ball, she was pressuring the shot and made her miss the shot. So yeah, no, I think the combination down there of Knight and Clayton is fantastic for Lincoln.
And just a reminder, not long ago, Massey University took out the bronze medal in the netball. Had a 34-21 win over AUT.
And interestingly enough, the University of Auckland have remained with their attacking lineup. So Olney stays in at goal shoot with Maro in at goal attack and Tamati in at wing attack. Looks like they have made a change in wing defence for University of Auckland. Oh no, is that still Meadow? Yep, no, it's still Meadow Simpson in there.
Cool.
So no changes for Auckland.
Nice. Would make our lives a lot easier, wouldn't it, if they had names on their dresses? But
exactly.
we'll make do. We make do with the numbers. Jansen, strong take. Oh, yeah. Nice ball. Olney. She took her feet to it as well.
And that's better. So maybe all it is a bit of a pep talk from the coach to just, get you to think about a few more options in your position. And you can already see that she's moving a lot more than what she was in that first quarter. So keeping Clayton busy. Just a bit too much of a push on that shot though.
Clayton will have to stand down. Olney gets another opportunity, nails it.
Yeah. Well done. Also, Katerina Cox-Winiata has come on at centre for Lincoln.
Katerina Cox-Winiata. Centre for Lincoln. The offload to the Hargraves.
Oh, close to a Hull ball there. That was good defensive pressure from Hall.
Jansen, nice dodge, Maro.
Yeah, it's not wanting to let that ball go, is she, old Tamati, to Olney. It finds Maro and they put the shot away. Oh, great defensive pressure from University of Auckland, forcing Lincoln to go backward.
Rawdon's looking for support. Pops forward, Rawdon. She wants to offload it, but she'll give it to Hargraves now for the penalty shot.
Really interesting shooting technique from Hargraves. Puts her whole body into it. But it works and she slots the goal.
Maro looking for a teammate.
Oh, that was, good work.
Yeah, she couldn't find a flat option. Had to go up. Rawdon out.
Yeah, they're playing the ball down a lot, aren't they?
Yeah. Hargraves.
Good shot, yeah. Good shot by Hargraves.
So still just 2 goals in it. Auckland leading Lincoln 10-8. Just over 6 minutes left in this first half. So Lincoln are totally staying in touch with Auckland.
Yeah, they've been really patient too, Lincoln. Just really working the ball around, hitting the circle edge, trying to find their feeders. But just maybe a bit more patience from our feeders to the shooters. I mean, Hargraves got a really nice presentation to the ball, but sometimes her timing's just a little bit too early. The feeder's not seeing it. Nice finish from Janae for Lincoln.
Tamati goes to Olney. She's right outside of the circle. Has to go back to Tamati.
Yeah, good work.
Yeah, good shooter to shoot a ball.
Nice distance by Clayton. No options for Lincoln. University of Auckland are... Oh,
wow.
Great ball.
What a drive from Hargraves.
Yeah, good work from Hargraves. Saw that open baseline and just drove straight into it. And fortunately, her shooter was looking at her, so connected well.
Tamati, that's risky. No one came forward for it.
Yeah.
Jansen goes to Tamati in the pocket. Maro fought hard for that front space.
She did. And they're really utilising the shooter-to-shooter pass now with Maro and Olney. And Olney seems to have settled in now. She's been slotting her shots, which is good to see. Oh, really needed to punch forward. She just kept on working laterally there.
Through the hands, chases it down. Tamati, she plays up, she comes right up, doesn't she?
She really does.
And a matter of seconds, she's all the way down in the pocket, so it kind of doesn't matter.
Yeah, she does play really, really high, but she doesn't seem to run into the space of the defenders either. So it's almost like that, catch-22 with a wing attack who comes up too high. She's comes when she's needed. And as you said, she's so quick.
Maro, nice dodge to receive the centre pass.
Oh, that was a great anticipation from the wing defender from Lincoln.
Tip and collect. Into
good weight on that.
Rawdon.
Oh, held ball. Those long arms of Hall again, just unsettling the shooter, not wanting to shoot the ball in that first second.
Somebody swings it, big left ball to Jansen.
Yeah, good placement. And that's a really risky ball, but managed to find Jensen.
Yeah.
There we go again.
Shooter to shooter.
Yeah.
Maybe the defenders have to get in between them.
Yeah. I think, now Maro's just playing that role of the rolling shooter, and she's just going to get the ball from the outside and turn and feed Olney. So, it's something needs to change from the defensive duo down there.
Rawdon finds Hargraves, baseline. Penalty shot. Well, she's going to offload it.
Yeah, that was well done to get around that.
Rawdon sinks it. 14-11, Auckland lead Lincoln.
Finding it hard to get through on that one, Tamati.
Yeah, Olney's out. Goes back to Tamati. Jansen down to the wing.
Yep, so Maro's just going to pass it off. There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, and
all
in
the
she
time,
goes.
every day.
Absolutely. So the defenders need to cotton on to that and maybe pick up Maro so she can't roll to where Olney's placed. Make them shift the ball to the feeders. Olney doesn't like receiving that ball from those feeders. Oh, good pressure by Hall.
Yeah. Quick turn and pass, Hargraves.
Nice lean too. She's got a good 0.9, just reaches over so long, her reach. Really pressures that shooter. Oh, one-handed offload by Kittens.
Yeah, and Olney had the defender on her back, so she presented strong.
Yeah, good. It's a better ball by University of Auckland. Oh, nice. Nice Tamati.
Yeah, clever work from the centre.
Yeah, she's come on really, really well. I think she's done a good job since she's come on, or Cox Winiata. Good feed by Gill. Yeah, that was a nice swing. Just maybe the timing, could have given that ball a little earlier. Oh, and University of Auckland come up with the ball. Oh, she saw it. Yeah. Olney moved off too quickly on that hold.
Tamati. Tamati finds Maro. Jansen, top of the circle.
Yeah, so here we go.
Here we go.
Setting it up.
Yeah, see, the defender got between them, but then that opens Maro up.
Yeah, it did. So that's maybe when the front defender stays and the back defender switches. Just to change it up and make sure that they're both pressured.
So that's half-time here in the gold medal match. It's Auckland University leading Lincoln University 17-12. 12. 5-goal difference here. After the first quarter, Auckland were up just by the 2 goals. Now they have a 5-goal lead. Taz, where do you think the improvement came from Auckland in that second quarter?
Yeah, I think that I think they really probably settled a lot more in that shooting circle. I think Maro and Oni had a better understanding and really just played their roles. They knew what their role was and they really played it in that quarter, and it paid off. You know, not to mention those long arms of Hall, right? Hall and Cattons are doing a great job of defensively and really putting the shooters in 2 minds.
Yeah, they really are. Yeah, Janae Rawdon and Emily Hargraves for Lincoln are just having to work that much harder than what the Auckland shooters appear to be.
It's going to be really interesting to see if Auckland change up their lineup at all. Once they, have settled quite nicely. I mean, 5 points isn't a lot. It's only a couple of turnovers. So you don't want to be changing the team too dramatically at this stage.
Just to remind you that the overall Shield winner has been confirmed today. It did depend on how well the Auckland University of Netball team did, and the fact that they made the grand final here secured first place for University of Auckland to take out the overall University Shield. University of Canterbury second, and the University of Otago third. We had the rowing yesterday, and we've had various sports over the last few months, but it all ends today with the netball. At 2:30 we will be having an awards ceremony. Gold, silver and bronze medal matches, gold, silver and bronze medals will be awarded to the overall winners of the Shield. And we'll also see a Spirit Award being awarded to the team voted by their peers. This match, if it does go into extra time, there are 2 periods of 5 minutes. And if we're still drawn at the end of that period, it will be whoever takes a 2-goal lead. But at this stage, Auckland University have a 5-goal lead over Lincoln. And University of Auckland last took out this title in 2019. We haven't had this tournament for the last 2 seasons due to COVID. So let's see if they can hold on to it again. We have seen a change up in the Auckland University shooting end. Singh has come on at goal attack. Maro is back at goal shoot.
Yeah, and this is the combination that we saw in the first game, right, Bridget? That was really strong for University of Auckland. There we go, and just a beautiful swing across the circle to Tamati, straight back to Singh. Great understanding between those ladies.
Hell ball.
Good pressure.
Pressure all round.
Yeah, and I think that Maddie Hassel has come in on as wing defence for Lincoln.
So just the one change for Lincoln.
The attacking end still the same. Yeah, it looks like just the one change.
Yeah, the ball just came so fast towards her, Libby Clayton. There wasn't much she could do when Tamati hit that circle edge.
And it's going to be a really good matchup with Clayton and Muddle, but Muddle's very comfortable in the back. It's a place she likes, feels most comfortable at, so...
Yep, that's the second hell ball in the space of a minute. Jensen finds Tamati. Big swing right to Singh.
Yeah, side to side at the moment. Yeah. Jensen looks in, finds Muddle easily and finishes it off. And now Auckland's ball. Oh, unlucky call there to Emily. Sorry to Maddie Hassel. And good finish. Yep. University of Auckland really just finding it easy to get the ball into the shooter now. You know, the team with the most defensive pressure in these final matches are usually the teams that come away with the win, as well as finishing off their own goals. So it was a good finish by Lincoln. Oh, Singh.
Oh, she did well to grab it, but not enough control.
Did look like a little step out there as well to me, but Lincoln did a good job at getting that ball back.
Hargraves presents.
Yeah, good finish. She had a very consistent shot, Emily Hargraves. Good drive by Cox Winiata, finding Gill on the circle edge. Yeah, just the angles that the shooters are presenting, just not quite strong enough. The defenders are getting around easily.
Tamati goes back. Catons helps out.
Again, if you have a look at the lineup, really good pressure from Lincoln to force the Auckland University to play on one lane.
Maro with a shot.
Good patience to work that through. Oh, Gill got a caution. I'm not quite sure what was that for.
I think I heard persistent breaking. Persistent breaking,
okay.
Yeah. Oh, she steals it.
Yeah, misunderstanding between the attackers down there.
Rawdon outside.
Oh, yeah. Ball just a little bit too close.
Hargraves.
Yeah, well done.
Cox Winiata finds Hargraves.
Yeah, and Hargraves is doing a lot of work down there in the attacking end. She's involved in a lot of the work to circle edge as well as assisting to get the feeds back in.
Sophie Gill, top of the circle. The release
good
to
placement.
Rawdon.
It's a little bit out of reach for Cattons, but good shot. Here's the wall, stopping Tamati from getting that ball, and it works, made them go backward.
Saying, oh, it's too much for Jansen.
And you can see when they're used to having a certain structure or a certain play and that gets disrupted, how it can cause errors at the circle end. So that was good work by Lincoln.
Clayton. Cox Winiata. Sophie Gill fires it down to Rawdon.
Yeah, good hustle on the line there by Singh. Here comes Hargraves again, really working hard to get some options for the shooters, and finished off nicely by Janae. Oh, breaking. Oh, nice work from our wing defence, Meadow Simpson. A lot of lateral ball in this, not a lot of long ball open, so that's good defensive pressure from both sides, keeping those balls short and lateral.
Hargraves over to Sophie Gill.
Yeah.
There she goes again.
Yeah, nice work. She's, it's a bit overcooked. She really is doing a lot of work in there.
Rawdon take the penalty shot.
Good screening from Hargraves for her teammate. Trying to stop Tamati from coming over the line again. You can see them setting up early. Yeah, it works.
Goes back, fires it down to Tamati.
Oh, Maro, yep. Libby just got tempted by that ball out in the pocket, and Maro was left all by herself.
Had to go backwards. Cox Winiata finds Hargraves. Sophie Gill.
Yeah, Cox Winiata's doing a really good job on Jensen by just, posting up on her and holding space for herself to receive that ball. And Hargraves finishes off.
Jensen goes sideways. Tamati, edge of the circle.
Oh.
A nice safe passes.
Yeah, nice screen there too by Singh.
Oh, she does well to grab that rebound.
Yeah, good work by Maro. Finally finishes off.
25-19, Auckland lead Lincoln University. 1 minute 40 left in this third quarter. Cox Winiata goes to Hargraves.
Yeah, very smart again, just holding up her player for her own, to protect her space, and unfortunately just went through the hands of Hargraves there. Reset the ball. Of course, Tamati comes to meet it. Oh, good balance between her and Jensen.
Jensen, edge of the circle, goes to Singh.
Only really had one option in terms of shooter feeding there.
Yeah, they really sandwich Maro.
Yeah. Yeah, here comes the good defence of Auckland. Oh, replay, unlucky.
Yeah, well done, Maro. She created that. Singh goes back, transverse line. Jansen goes to Singh.
It was a risky angle to ask for a ball, but sinks it. Well done to Jaslyn Singh. Oh, the goal. Oh, and Singh gets pulled for contact. It's a really unlucky call.
Okay, we're seeing a bib swap when we've only got 17 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Rawdon goes off. Hargraves moves back into goal shoot.
And Emma Wilkie comes on into goal attack.
So that's the buzzer for third quarter. 26-19, Auckland University lead Lincoln. 7 goals in it. They've put on an extra couple of goals after that third quarter. And Taz, I think we can see the benefit of a team that has 3 genuine shooting options.
Yeah, there's some really strong shooting options, and that's hard to contest with when when you maybe don't have a really strong shooting option yourself in Lincoln University. But Lincoln University, from what I understand, they're all netball scholarship players, right? So, they're made up, their team's made up with participants from their scholarship program, which is awesome to see, and that's what you want for a university team. So they're doing really well considering.
Absolutely. And Courtney Catons and Catherine Hall, University of Auckland, they've been consistently in that defensive circle for University of Auckland over the course of this weekend, and they just seem to be getting better as well.
Oh yeah, they've got a great understanding of each other, really, really well connected, just hustling every single ball, good timing and clean, so they're not giving away a lot of penalties.
Yeah, interesting we had that substitution with 17 seconds left on the clock. I wonder what that was about. I don't know if it was strategic or someone literally had to come off the court.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if she still remains on.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Emma Wilkie so far this tournament. Came on at goal attack.
It looks like, yeah, it looks like they've kept her out there. So,
okay.
Yep. So the Emma Wilkie's going to start in that goal attack with Hargraves moving to the back.
So Hargraves started at goal attack. She's moved to goal shoot.
Yeah, the remainder of the Lincoln team are the same as the last quarter, other than the Emma and Hargraves shift. Oh, and just, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Hargraves, how she settles in at goal shoot. She's played a pretty active role in that goal attack for the last 3 quarters. Tamati looking, oh, nice, yeah. You could already see that set up from Maro.
Yep, Maro is getting on top of Libby Clayton. Jansen.
Yeah, that was a better job from Clayton taking that angle away from Maro. But, you know, then you've got Jasmine.
Dodging on the baseline.
Oh, Jaslyn Singh is just as effective.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that final pass though, but she gets a penalty.
Yep.
Sinks it.
It may just take a little bit, if Emma hasn't had a lot of court time, it may just take her a little while to settle in.
Tamati goes back. Jansen.
Really pushing Jansen on that pass.
Singh hangs out. Jansen hits the top of the circle. Inside. Watch for the shooter pass.
Yeah, there it goes. Nice lean from Clayton though. Oh, comes up. Oh, unlucky not to come up with that ball.
Yeah.
Another goal for University of Auckland. Oh, that was really nice. Nice quick play between the 3 players. Unfortunately,
Rin Cattons is there to tidy up for Auckland University. Jansen.
You know, and sometimes when a shooter's been out playing goal attack and they come and drop back into a goal shooting position, it takes them a little while to settle back to a stationary game once they've been really active.
It must feel quite counterintuitive.
Yep. Yeah, and she's been doing a lot of work for that team as well, so for her to be stationary in the back there probably feels a little bit foreign.
Players just securing their bibs. Jansen goes to Singh. Strong drive from Singh.
Yeah, Jansen's using Tamati a little less in the centre pass.
Look how much space Tamati's got.
She's so smart. She can just really read the court so well.
Yeah.
It's like she's the only player on court sometimes.
I would say Tamati, for me, would probably be the playmaker of the tournament.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, very, very smart. Even on you can just see her. She's watching everything. She's looking at the space. She's looking at the players.
Good great effort from Catherine Hall. Yeah.
Commitment. That's what I like to see from our keepers.
Yep. Maro cleans up.
Good backup from Maro. Sort of a wayward pass from Cattons to Tamati. Just the pre-movement from Tamati is just exceptional. Good gather from Maro. Finishes it off. Yeah, they're really pushing the defence for Lincoln now, aren't they? They've just got a mobile centre shooting circle, and it's really hard to defend with a feeder like Tamati.
Yeah, nice roll, Maro. But did it count?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Wilkie. Oh, misunderstanding with her mid-quarter. And a nice save from Catherine Hall. Get it to her teammate, who's in the goal shooting circle. There she goes.
There she is. Just all the time in the world with her ball as well. It's just like she just knows that the player's going to be there, and she's just so patient and calm.
Jansen finds Singh. Caton's right down to Maro.
Nice.
Wasn't enough angle on that pass.
Yeah, Maro came out, just stopped driving through. Allowed Clayton to get her fingertips to it. And of course that lofty ball into the pocket's a defender's dream, so nice finish.
Yeah, so we saw Maro and Olney use a lot of those gut-to-gut balls, and Singh and Maro are doing the same thing.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Emma Wilkie put her first shot up, I think. It's her first shot. And it's quite a long shot, and she slots it. Good to see.
Jansen to Maro.
Oh,
lucky. Again, could have taken another step into that ball.
yeah. Yeah, Knight trying to get her fingertips to that from over the top.
Going to see some bib changes here. Lincoln University. Auckland
Yeah,
are
and
taking,
Auckland.
taking the opportunity.
Yeah. Putting fresh legs out there.
Well, they are leading 36-21. 4 minutes left in this game, so clear the bench.
Yeah, Natalia Haley-Ford's come in at wing attack. Oh, sorry, wing defence. Ricky Burgess-Fairtild's come in at, looks like, goal keep.
Yep. Burgess Fairtile at goal keep and Healy Ford at wing defence are the changes for Auckland University. As Maro puts up another shot.
Yeah, Marnie Lamb, I think, has come through too for goal defence. And then we've got Lily Crossland as wing attack. So yeah, they've had a good change. Some nice fresh legs on there, giving their bench an opportunity to play in the final.
Yeah, about 4 changes there. It makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you always, if you can as a coach, you always want to be able to give the whole team the opportunity to play in the final, at least even if it's a minute, just to be part. They're all part of the journey.
Singh across the line, deep into the pocket. Squeeze it right to the fresh legs. Your wing attack on the court. Singh just goes out the back.
Yeah, they brought Kate Hastings back on at centre for Lincoln. Annalise Graham, who's gone back into goal keep.
So several changes across the board. Just over 2 minutes left in this final gold medal match between Auckland University and Lincoln University. Auckland are going to defend their title.
Oh, unlucky. Just ball placement from Maro to Singh. The right idea. Knight passes that back to
just through the hands of the centre there.
Yeah.
Singh.
Oh, good. Yeah, good try by Knight. Maro finishes off. I mean, they've remained strong this whole tournament, both of these teams, haven't they? But I think today, Auckland's really showing, that they're here to play netball in these finals matches.
Lincoln trying to bring the ball down court. Cox Winiata at wing attack.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was great understanding between the goal attack and goal shooter.
Yeah, great awareness that her shooter was driving in.
And good confidence for Emma Wilkie to let that go.
Oh, she wanted an option.
Yeah.
The centre had her back turned.
Yeah, Cox Miniata thought that his centre, Kate Hastings, was going to be there. But good finish nonetheless. That's 2 in a row for Lincoln.
Singh down to the pocket.
No one home. Maro being kept out by Annalise Graham, doing a good job at goal keep. Oh, nice double jump. That's what you like to see from your defenders.
Wilkie down to Cox Miniata. Hargraves sweeps around.
Yeah, Hargraves doing a really good job in this quarter.
And that is the final whistle here. It's the gold medal match, and Auckland University have taken it out by beating Lincoln University 40-25, a 15-goal win in the end. Auckland University, they've been strong all tournament. It's a good effort from Lincoln, but Taz, Auckland were just a cut above today.
Yeah, I really thought that they, from their first match this morning, you know, they've really stepped it up since yesterday. I mean, they were here to play finals, and you could see that winning that shield has probably been a good driver for them. But yeah, no, really outstanding at both ends. Strong through the mid-court with Tamati, of course, there being the little workhorse for that team. And definitely for me, you know, player of the game. But also, you know, Lincoln, I mean, they're not a team to be, you know, shunned at. They've very good at their own accord. They just obviously came off the back of a unlucky loss by 1 point to Massey, and, you know, maybe that took it out of them.
So Auckland University have won the gold medal. It is the final sports event that goes towards the overall shield for the National Tertiary Championships. Auckland University have taken out gold here by beating Lincoln 40-25. Lincoln, congratulations to Lincoln University winning silver. And in the earlier game, Massey University won the bronze medal after beating AUT. Don't forget, we have our prize giving presentations coming up. Stick around, 2:30 is the time. And we'll see, it'll be a combination of awarding the netball medals, gold, silver and bronze, and a spirit medals to be awarded to the team voted most spirited by their peers. And a tournament team will be selected as well. And then it'll be the overall presentation of the National Tertiary Championships Perpetual Shield. We already know that that is University of Auckland. That was confirmed this morning, courtesy of the University of Auckland netball team, making it through to this grand final. Second overall is University of Canterbury. Third, University of Otago. Thanks for joining me, Taz.
Thanks for having me, Bridget. It was excellent to commentate alongside you, and some really amazing talent out there, and I was glad I was able to watch it from the bird's eye view. Yeah, we've had a really great view up here. And you can see the teams are just warming down, and the presentations, the preparations for the presentations are underway. So please do stick around. 2:30 is the time for that. See the overall winners being awarded. Thanks so much for tuning in to the live stream. My name's Bridget Tunnicliffe.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
PISU, World of University Sport.
Firstly, welcome to the National Tertiary Netball Championship prize giving ceremony. My name is T. Wilson. I'm the Marketing and Events Manager for UTSNZ. I'm joined by my colleague and our Executive Director, Sarah Anderson. Just before we get into the awards, a few quick thank yous. Firstly to our hosts at ASB Sports Centre and Wellington Centre, and in particular our tournament controller, John Neville. Can we all put our hands together for John? To Netball Essentials umpire coordinator and Hay, who will be saying a few words. So thank you for all your work, Anne. To our tournament team selector, Wai and Taimawanu, she's over there. Thank you, Wai, for selecting our tournament team. To the Wellington City Council for their financial support of this event, thank you for your support. To our commentary team, Bridget Taycliffe, Francis Ollier, Taz Tapa and Delta Fitu, thank you for all of your hours and efforts this weekend, we really appreciate it. And also to the guys up there, our live stream crew from ETEC, Richard and his team, thanks for all of your efforts throughout the weekend. To my man on the ground down here, Nico, our photographer and social media coordinator, and also our physio Sam. Thank you. And finally, to all of you guys, coaches, managers, athletes, thank you for supporting this event, promoting tertiary sport to your communities, and special mention to our Wellington Invitational team who responded to our call for an active final team before the draw. So thank you to all of you for coming. I'll now hand it over to Anne to recognise our umpires.
Thank you. I'm going to call out the umpires and you're going to come up and get a little quizzy. But first of all, I'd just like to acknowledge our umpire coaches and selectors who have been here this weekend as well. So Gareth and Lockie who are still here, and to our umpire coaches and selectors that were here yesterday, thank you for your work. Thank you to the umpires for making yourselves available for this weekend, and I hope you've got all out of it. Congratulations to our umpires from the final, Francis Bacon, Amelia Wheeler, but Brian Wilson as our reserve, if you'd like to come up and get your goodies. And to our other umpires, Felicity Hughes, Donna Plasmire, Kathleen Simmons, Mariah Kahi Wilson, and Destiny Reed.
Right, we've got 2 sets of awards to get out this afternoon. We've got our event awards and our overall tertiary sports awards. So we'll start with the event awards and close with those overall awards for 2022. Firstly, the Spirit Award. So just to explain quickly, it is voted on by the teams and those votes were made today. It recognises one team that displays the attributes within the award criteria as 3 PO, and those PO are kotahitanga or unity, manakitanga or care, and respect for others, and rangatiratanga or leadership. The medal winners also contributes to our overall award, Te Matiaki, which is on the table there, and that's to be awarded shortly. So the Spirit team of the tournament goes to the University of Canterbury. Yeah, well, particularly when they're actually there. They're just out doing like community work or something in here. Alright, moving on to the award winners. Coming up with the bronze medal at the National Tertiary Championships, that's the University. Congratulations, Casey. And our runners-up and silver medalists, Wellington University. Congratulations, Lincoln. And finally, your champions and defending gold medalists from 2019, University of Auckland. Oh yeah, sorry, can we get the captain up to say a few words and introduce the team, please?
Well, we just want to say thank you to UTSNZ for hosting this tournament and to ASB Sports Centre for having the netball here. Just want to thank all the teams for coming out, obviously. Jets and my girls for winning and defending champions again, so that's great. Thanks to Lincoln for a great game. Honestly, it's hard to have 5 games and don't laugh. Having 5 games in 2 days, it's actually hard on the body, so cheers to everyone that's here, so yeah, thanks. Oh, okay. Cody Kins. Natalia Wood. Thank you. Liz Oni. Redhead Tomty. Maine Crystal Mo. Jemima Jackson. Catherine. Jasleen. Ricky. Lily Cuslin. Meadow Simpson. Liz Page. Dan Short, and Declan Peach.
Congratulations again, University of Auckland. And our final event award for this weekend is the announcement of the tournament team. So there was one player per position selected. So I'll just go through the list, starting with goal shoot from the University of Auckland, Kristen Muddle. Goal attack from Lincoln University, Emily Hargreaves. Wing attack from Massey University, Storm Collins-Gilmer. Centre from Massey University, Soraya Goss. Point D from the University of Auckland, Courtney Cannons. Goal lead from Lincoln University, street basketball, volleyball, badminton, alternate, futsal, basketball, rowing, and finally netball. So we'll start with Te Kaitiaki, the award for the overall spirit winners for this year. The results from the spirit medal voting tally from today and each of this year's events contributes points to this award. And your winners, quite convincingly, for 2022 is Massey University. We'll please have Christian come up and say a few words.
Thanks, guys. To be honest, we've had a pretty tight hold on this, so it's really nice to be able to take something home with us. To us, really, this symbolises how good it is to be back out and playing in a full tertiary sport calendar again. So to Sarah and TY, UTSNZ, all the NSOs and tournament directors from each of the different sports throughout the year, thanks for all the work that you do putting these events on for us, the student experience and what our students take away from being a part of these events is fantastic and it continues to grow. So thanks for everyone. To all the other universities and all of your players across each of the sports too. You guys are what make these events special, so thank you very much.
Can we get the next viewers in for a photo, please? Congratulations, Macy. And last but absolutely not least, the presentation of the overall tertiary shield for 2022. So, this beast is 99 years old, having first been presented back in 1923. The University of Waikato has lifted the shield the most times of any New Zealand university, winning it 34 times in its history. This year's points race was the closest in recent memory, with the winner being decided today. Results of the past three events, including basketball last weekend, rowing yesterday, and netball today, saw the lead change 3 times. So the final results are as follows. In 8th place, Massey University with 24 points. And 7th, Lincoln University with 27 points. And then 6th, AUT with 39 points. And 5th, the University of Waikato with 40 points. And 4th, Te Victoria University of Wellington with 44 points. And 3rd, the University of Otago with 46 points. And 2nd, the University of Canterbury with 53 points. Leading the champions for 2022, defending the shield for 6 years in a row now. That's the gold medals in netball, badminton, and alternate. To go on with runners-up finishes in women's futsal and men's basketball. The University of Auckland, who finished 4 points clear on 57 points. Could I please get Declan Beach to come up to say a few words and receive the shield? Thank you very much. Don't really want to repeat much of what Chris has just said.
love this. I love this. You guys have got this. We love playing against all of you guys. Got to give credit to Gary Jim, head of Stella here. Really made me sweat. I couldn't sleep last night. So yeah, I'm happy. Thank you very much. I'll keep it short. You guys want to go home, so thank you. Kudos to you now. Can't live with this. I've dropped it once already. So that wraps up our prize giving ceremony for today. Thanks again for sticking around. Safe travels, and we'll see you all back next year.